talk to the townspeople.
I go head straight into the fire very cheerfully because it looks like fun.
And I'm
You
pulling
can
her
see
back and telling her, no, we should talk to the people first and see what's going on. Don't just go rushing in there. What is wrong with you,
But
Lith?
fire!
Stop!
But fire!
Stop!
We got to see the fire! We will miss the party! What if they're
No!
dancing? We will
No!
miss it!
No, Lith, no! We must wait. Our party must go and find out what's going on first. We cannot just rush in. Okay, fine, let's rush
Ah!
in. Let's rush in. Never mind, let's rush in.
Let's go!
All right.
Go, go.
As you all rush in, you can see what looks to be a lovely bonfire, except for the part where there are people still inside. And you can see almost every member of the town's guard, people that you have fought alongside countless times in one of the most brutal and shocking crackdowns you've ever witnessed. You've seen people that you fought with, drank with, have fun with be uncharacteristically brutal. You see them grabbing members of this drunken, fun loving wine cult by the hair, throwing them into the streets, bashing the pommels of their swords into their head. Get out of our fucking city! Out! Out! I'll fucking kill you! Out! And you can see guards like slashing people in the back, kicking them out. People are screaming, fleeing, their hair is on fire, people are bleeding. People are sobbing. And all around this, you see the townspeople uh, cheering violently. People are throwing stones and food at these cultists, cheering, the name of the guards. People are loving this display of brutality. You've never witnessed this relatively peaceful town get this animated. People are losing their shit.
My
No.
goodness. Must be real big party. Lith, they're really excited.
Yeah. I don't think those costumes. They don't look like costumes. We're a bit early for Halloween, aren't we?
What do you think, Eldor? Do you think that this party is something that we should be joining in or staying away from? I don't know.
Personally, I don't think this is a party. I think this is more of the guards are overshowing their power.
Oh dear. Is there something we should do about that?
Well, obviously, but we would be probably most likely denounced by the city shortly, but if if we did go through with it, we would also run the possibility of execution.
Well, execution is not something I'm interested in. I have a date later on tonight, and he's pretty hot, so I definitely don't want to be executed. That would just really ruin the night for me.
Yeah. I still have cat stuff to do as well.
Oh dear.
Like, I don't think you want to know.
What to do, what to do.
So, as you all stand around debating what to do, the city guard very quickly manages to purge the city of these cultists. Within a matter of 5 to 10 minutes, basically everyone in this cult is either all the way out of the city or very quickly on their way. Within minutes, they are kicked fully out of the city.
Hmm. That guard
The
looks that guard looks pretty hot, Lith. Let's go see if he has a friend.
Well, if he has cups for me to throw, that could be interesting. Yes, we need to check that. Biggest amount of cups is best.
Oh. Eldor, what is your opinion? Should we go and check this out? The guard really looks hot. I'm really getting excited about the guard. Could be a fun night tonight.
Yeah. And as you two are lovely drinking, I can be tossing all the cups on the floor.
What do you think, Win? What do you think? Another country heard from. He's usually tries to pull us out of fun though, so he's like the fun police. I don't know about inviting him.
So, as soon as the cultists are effectively out of sight, you can see the guard captain turn to you, and he smiles and he opens his arms big and wide, and he's like, "Adventurers!
Yes.
Look at what
I
we've
think
accomplished.
that's
We've gotten rid of that pesky cult. No more vandalism and pissing in the streets and wild orgies. We can have peace in this town. We'll sleep tonight. Oh, remember sleep? Ah."
I don't know. I'm
yeah.
pretty sure their god is going to exact their revenge shortly.
You know what you've done? You've just killed all the fun in the city. You could have organized it better, instead. No, I don't think you'd
Plenty
understand.
of fun at the
Never
tavern.
mind.
I want sleep.
Well, exactly. You could have made the tavern farther away from town so you could get your sleep.
Yes,
Bah.
we
This is not gonna end up well for you yet, guard.
and I thought you were hot. But you might be hot, but you're not fun.
Well, if you don't think I'm fun, I'm sure I could change your mind. And he gives you a wink.
Well, I have a date tonight, but I'm willing to go with you now. I'm sure I'll have enough time before the date starts up. Let us go. Do you have any friends for my friend?
Yes, preferably with many cups. I wanna throw them.
Or do you think that you could
He'll
take...
put his arms around the two nearest guards and be like, "Today I've made many friends."
Yes, let us go, Lith. This looks like fun.
Yeah.
Does Eldor want to go with us? If not, well, us two can take on these three.
All right. He is going to invite you to party at the tavern to celebrate the expulsion of the cultist. Does anyone want to go with him?
Yeah.
I got a nya. I think Foxy is interested. What about let's see. Eldor nods in agreement with Lith and suggests a cave for sleeping. He goes to keep you all out of trouble. What about God, what do you want me to I'm calling you Winnie. Your name is too complicated. Winnie, what are you up to?
Wow, imagine not being able to pronounce half elves.
I'm sorry, I don't speak Welsh or whatever the hell that is supposed to be.
It's Winstilria.
Win Silria.
Correct.
I'm calling you Winnie. Pray I don't call you Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
Winnie the
You do that,
Winnie,
I'll poo on you.
are you going to the tavern?
He's the fun police. He probably won't.
But before I do that, how much do I know about this wine god cult?
That is a great question. Make a religion check for me, please. You would not know more than the average townsperson, but what you would know is that he is the his name is Sultano, and he is the god of grapes, wine, and madness. And his favorite thing to do is party and cause chaos. And you've heard rumors, but they're completely unsubstantiated that he gets very aggressive when people get in the way of his fun.
That's not
But you
good
don't
for
know
you.
any more details. Everything else you know is hearsay and rumor.
All right. Since that's the case, I'm just going to look at the fire and I'm going to just under my breath mumble, I am sorry for what this city has done to your people, and I will follow them.
Yeah.
Just don't fuck with the gods.
Fun police have arrived. Oh boy. Okay, well, we'll allow him. I'm putting my arm
All right.
around Win and telling him, come along, you'll have fun, true. Besides, we don't want to offend anybody here. You saw how strong the guards are. They could take us on, maybe.
All right, as you all get to the tavern, and you all start drinking, it is uncharacteristically quiet. Normally, because of the wine cultists, the place is absolutely screaming with dancing and singing and loud music, and instead, it's just a quiet, small town rumble of conversation. Even though everyone is happy, it kind of feels like there's something missing. You've never been to a quiet bar before. It almost feels like a crime.
Hmm.
I whisper in Lit's ear, we need to liven this place up. It's too dead in here. How can we have fun? And then on
Yeah.
and then we have to try to get our friend Win to get involved too. What if we threw him into the lap of one of the girls that's with one of the guys? That would liven things up, wouldn't it though?
Foxy, as
Yeah,
soon as you
it
say,
also does not have enough fire here.
let me jump in here. Foxy, as soon as you say it's dead in here, you watch as the guard captain Jagrand looks at you and starts to gurgle up what appears to be wine from his mouth. He looks confused and uncomfortable at first, and then starts to panic.
Hmm.
And there's the curse from the gods.
Very quickly, all of the guards start to gurgle up wine and then vomit and then start to panic and hold their throats. They start falling out of their chairs. Some stand up and try to run. You see them pat each other on the backs, and it is just a relentless torrent of wine as you see their faces turn blue from asphyxiation.
I'm getting the hell away from them. I don't know what they have, but I don't want to catch it.
This explains why the milk wasn't that good either. What's going on in this tavern? They're selling us spoiled food?
You've been eating the same food they have, and you are not suffering any effects whatsoever. In fact, it appears to be only the guards specifically that appear to be drowning in wine. Do you stay in the tavern and try and figure out what's going on, or do you leave the tavern out of fear of succumbing to whatever they're succumbing to?
I will. What could I roll to see if I can identify what they have?
That depends. If you feel like this might be a medical condition, you can absolutely roll medicine. If you feel like this might be a magical effect, you could roll for Arcana.
Let's see. Yeah, I will roll for Arcana, I suppose. So, let me do that.
All right, so exclamation point C space Arcana. With a 16, you are able to pinpoint exactly that this is definitely, specifically a curse, a divine curse, in fact. There is no spell that you are familiar with that any wizard or warlock can cast that can affect
We're in here.
this many people this severely. This is very clearly divine or demonic in nature. Eldor Man with a 26, you immediately put together that this is 100% for certain the wine god Sultanos curse. And you can, as the god of wine, you can see that he is filling everyone's lungs with wine. And it pings in your head with a 26 check. It pings in your head that it might be a good idea to try and contact him.
Hmm. I told you it was best not to leave the fun alone.
It's never best not to leave the fun alone. No, no, that's never best. We just need
I
to.
mean, they should have left the fun alone. That's what I meant. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Yes, we. I
Yeah,
agree.
you mess with their fun, and bad things happen. You need fun.
Exactly. I agree with you. That's the fun police should have left them alone. I knew that he should have.
Yeah. There's nothing we can do to help them at this point.
It's a demon that's taking them on. I don't know what we can do.
Should we even do anything? It's their own fault.
Well,
All right, you see Eldor starts praying quietly in the corner, and as soon as they do, you can see an illusion start to manifest. They say, "Oh, Sultano, forgive their stupidity, spare their lives." And as they do, you see this figure appear in front of you.
I see.
Now, did one of you have a magic torch?
I do not. I don't think. What do you mean, magic torch? Is that the name?
Oh,
of
yes, I do.
What does it
Okay.
do?
It lights up in your time of need.
Where is it right now?
Um, in my
Is it inside your backpack? Is it on your hip? Where's the torch?
it's on my hip.
Your hip is currently on fire.
Oh dear. Well, I'll be moving that away from my hip because I do not want that.
Can I have you make a deck save to get this flaming torch off of your hip before it starts to sear your skin and cause serious damage?
Yes. Let me see. What do I need to do for that? What do I roll for that?
So exclamation point S is for save, space, dex, DEX. That's for dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Exclamation part as S, and then Dex. She said Dex, right? DEX.
DEX, yes.
Okay. And
Perfect. With a 19, you're able to notice that this torch on your hip is suddenly in flames. You snatch it quickly before it lights you and your clothes on fire. And you can see you are very much in a time of need as soon as this figure appears in front of you.
I am in a time of need, but my torch has not helped me. Is it not burning me anymore?
No, as soon as it's in your hands, it's no longer at the potential of catching you on fire. It's now in your hands.
Yay!
And the closer you hold it towards the figure of Sultano, the brighter it gets.
Well, I wonder, is he part of the devil cult? Is that why it's doing that?
You can see that this man that appears before you he's got a very large, oversized glass of wine in one hand with a straw in it that he's sipping from, kind of like those like supersized uh, Pepsi disposable cups that you get at a movie theater with the straw in them, kind of like that. And then he's also got like a paper bucket full of grapes that he's eating like popcorn. And he's in a reclining throne, almost kind of like one of those reclining movie theater seats. And he looks at you mildly disinterested. He's got his hand on a crystal ball, and it almost looks like he's for lack of a better metaphor, watching TV in the background because he keeps flicking the crystal ball and changing the light that's coming from beyond the screen.
Hmm.
He
I
looks
kick his chair
bored and-
over. Kick his chair over and throw the wine out of his hand because he has some nerve drinking wine in front of me and Lith and the fun police.
As you kick the illusion completely dissipates and goes away. Your
Wow.
foot goes
What was
right through
that?
the magical visage and dispels it.
Yes. And
What the hell was that?
I don't know, but that kick sure felt good.
I'm
Did
pretty
it?
sure we
How
just
was
saw the
it?
form of a god.
I just kicked a god. I hope he didn't stay mad
Oh.
too long.
Good point.
Just give it a moment.
So what do we do about all of this? It's not like it's any of our problem. We could chase down the temple guys and see what they are gonna do next. Maybe they're planning some party somewhere else.
Well, Eldor is doing the correct thing and checking on the guards. Uh-oh, the guards are dead. Not a good thing. And I guess that is not going to be fun for us, Lith. Good thing we got dates set for later on in the night. I don't think these three are going to be any good for us now.
Your date didn't happen to be a guard, did it? Or was it a villager? Where are you gonna find him? I'm thinking of going to check on the temple guys.
I didn't intend for this to be a mystery, but it is now.
It's not a mystery, though.
Why it's not a mystery? It's not that I don't see any mystery. I just don't care that they died. It's their own fault. Why I should trouble myself? I am bored. I want some fun.
You see that it starts to rain outside, except the rain kind of smells good. It smells sweet and fruity.
Oh. Oh, is it raining wine? I run
Yes, it
outside
is.
to check.
You see, not only is it raining
Wine!
wine, it is flooding wine, and it starts to go from your
Oh!
feet to your ankles to your shins. The town appears to be flooding with wine rapidly.
Mm.
I'm going to, as quickly and as cleanly as possible, get the fuck out of town.
Out of town? No.
But look at all this wine!
You don't-
And I
You
have
don't
a
fuck with
date.
the gods. You don't fuck with the gods, and when someone fucks with the god in your vicinity, it's best for you to leave.
I grab out a small barrel and start filling it with wine.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a sweet red wine.
It's very nice. Do you guys run it?
I am concerned about the fact that there was wine before those people, fell over. I don't know. Maybe that's not a good idea, Leth.
But ah. Leif is already getting drunk from the wine.
Okay, then.
Oh no, it's not.
This... Oh, what the heck. If Lith is doing it, it has to be fine. Lith, my best friend, let us get drunk together. What else is there now to do?
Exactly! It's free wine! Come here, Foxy!
Come on, we're gonna have some fun. We have to be ready. Why does the village look like it's not very many people? I'm concerned about this.
Maybe they don't like fun. Just whatever.
Why is Eldor yelling, "Save town, appease Sultano"? What does that possibly mean? Save the town, but there's
There's
wine!
You see children
wine!
and small animals getting washed away in the flood. The elderly and the infirm slip and fall and start drowning in what is a relatively thin layer of uh, wine that is flooding the streets. Um, Expensive objects are just kind of floating by. Weak structures, carts full of produce, just sort of floating on by. The town is just kind of falling apart in front of you.
I just continue running around in circles, and then I start running towards where the temple people ran and saying something about the droplets of wine. They are dancing with us!
Let's have.
See, we have so many people to dance with us today!
Yay! 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 I'm so excited! Well, Eldor is pushing me to make me start doing evacuations. We have to rescue children. But they're not old enough to drink the wine, so let's get them out first, because then we know we don't have to share with them.
Lith, as you scream about dancing, one of the townspeople runs towards you and says, "Help! Save us!" and then gets slammed with a 6 foot tall wave of wine and gets washed away.
I just continue running towards the burnt temple, and where the people have supposedly run out, been put out of town through.
Eldor, you said you want to focus on rescuing children. Absolutely. So, do you want to grab them and head all the way out town? All the way out of town, or do you want to get them to a higher elevation? Do you want to get them some rubber duck themed floaties? What's your plan here? How are you getting these children to safety? All right. So if Eldor is rescuing children alone, can I have you make a athletics check to see how many children you can rescue before the level of wine gets over their heads? In a makeshift boat. Okay, give me a survival check actually instead. Let's see if you can quickly fashion a boat from nearby materials. I mean, there are wine carts, there are wagons, there are things you can use. Give me a survival check, please. With a survival check, you try to take the wheels off of a nearby cart, but it's so loaded down with supplies that instead of floating up at an acceptable level, it just kind of sinks, gets filled with wine, and washes away. As Winnie says, "Sultano, please give this village one more chance." He reappears as an illusion directly in front of you.
Hey,
Uh,
Sultana, dance with us! I just yell from the distance.
I look at him and apologize for kicking him, but tell him that I will share my wine with him.
He's going to savor his oversized glass of wine and goes, "Yes, clearly my problem is the lack of wine," he says, and takes a long sip of his drink. "In fact, it seems your problem is an overabundance of wine now, isn't it? Which you are shockingly not particularly bothered by. If you don't want to be bothered by it, that is entirely your business."
But I have to be bothered with it because Eldor is making me, so I have no choice. Eldor has pushed me out trying to make some sort of a boat out of stuff that has fruit in it and wine. So what am I to do? Tell me and I will help, because otherwise I will not make my date in time. So tell me, what do I need to do?
Foxy, what location were you going to go on a date at?
I'm going to go on a date out in the field. Where else would I go? Somewhere that's secluded. You do remember my character, do you not?
So,
Has a bit of a sex
specifically,
problem?
not somewhere within eye shot.
No, we can't do
Okay.
that.
All right. Eldor man, "I'm bothered. Wine is for drinking, not drowning." And Sultano goes, "Usually that's the case, but not today." You see, friends, my name is Sultano, the god of grapes, wine, and chaos. Those might seem unrelated, but I assure you they're the same. Grapes make wine, wine brings madness, and madness is entertaining to watch, he says, getting a fistful of grapes like they're popcorn. You see, mortals, I am from Limbo, an ever changing plane of chaos. But I left, because the thing about never ending chaos is that such chaos has no meaning. There is no conflict. In order to enjoy chaos, you must have order to disrupt. But your friends have ruined my show. I was content to watch and be entertained by my small little troublemaking cult. But oh no, the guards had to enforce order. You had to ruin my show. This is not the plot twist that I wanted. This is bad writing. So now you will be my entertainment, dear adventurers. You must go to the nearby town of Wickervale, retrieve the sacred wine, and return it to the burned down temple that your baron ordered destroyed, and complete a sacred wine ritual. And if you fail to do so within 24 hours, I will drown your entire city in wine. I
A
could make
pool
this
of
journey.
wine!
I could make this journey very easy for you, but that would be boring. I could crush you like the insects you are, but again, that would be boring. So instead, dear mortals, I'm going to make this fun. Put on a show for me, darlings, or be taken off the air. He snaps his fingers and the illusion disappears.
No! I was gonna ask him if he could make a pool of wine, a lake of wine for us in. Ah! That's not fair.
As you say that, you see a large cauldron half filled with wine sort of bobbing up and down the street.
That's where Lith and I are heading. Oh no, I can't. Eldor has my arm, insisting that we have to do what Sultan said. Why must I have to be around these fun police when I have Lith to go out and have fun with? Fine,
Yeah,
Eldor, fine.
You know, Foxy, we could, if we can see the god again, we can ask him if he can make a lake of wine for us to swim on.
That would
It's
be
gonna be so much fun.
That would be so fun. I just can't wait.
Yeah.
Eldor, no! We have to go. Why? Why do we have to go? Why? I don't want to. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. Stop pulling me.
Our lake of wine, it will be worth it, Foxy.
I want to, but
Even
she's yelling, come
we can even
on,
have a
save
burning
our
lake of
home.
wine.
Well, let's go save the home, and then we can go back and get the wine. Because
Yeah, exactly.
Eldor and Win will not let us until we do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Let's. It shall be a minor step in our goal for pool of wine.
fine, Eldor. Fine, Win. Where are we going? What are we doing? Let us go. I only have 6 hours till the date, so let's move on.
I heard someone asking. That's not the accent I was going for. We roll with it.
Okay.
Hello. I heard someone asking what they're supposed to do. Guess what? Lara Patino, at your service, here to help.
Hey,
Oh,
you're pretty cute. So, where can I take you tonight, baby?
Well, I'd rather my favorite town not be washed away in a flood of wine. I agree with Eldor. Wine is for drinking, not for drowning in. So let's go on an adventure, shall we? Let's have some fun.
Oh, fun! Come, Liz! We finally found someone else who wants fun. Let us go!
yeah.
The king has sent me to round up you mischievous little troublemakers and get you set on the straight and narrow to saving this city. Because on the count of not having a city, kinda lame.
This is true. It would be kind of lame, and there would be no men. So, lead on, sir. Lead on, my dear sir.
Well, I do believe that the illusory wine god said something about Wickervale, so I guess we should probably head in that direction. And you see, he's got a lute which has a sword blade on one side, and at the head of it has a crossbow built into it. And he's just gonna casually sling that over his shoulder, absolutely flagging everyone with the point of that loaded armed crossbow as he does so, and starts walking north in the direction of Wickervale.
I like her weapon.
Then we
I
follow.
made it myself.
Nice. I'll take some ideas from that, if you don't mind.
I think he should watch out. Eldor is looking at that awfully lustfully and wantingly, so I'm a little concerned about him. Eldor would stab him in the back to get that, so we might want to not let that happen since he is our guide and cute.
He looks like fun.
Does
These
look
are-
like fun.
Do you have many cups?
I can play us all a tune while we walk along. Any suggestions from the crowd?
Oh, not in particular, but I'll sing along. Go on.
I will sing along also. And thank goodness Eldor decided he was too cute to murder. So we're in luck. Yes!
Mm.
He's going to start strumming his lute and singing along. If you want to invent lyrics for this fictional song, you can absolutely go ahead. Otherwise, we'll move on into away from the town and onto the trail. Wait, someone's actually got an instrument? That's adorable. I love it.
That Liv?
Yeah, I think she's
No,
got one
no,
of those.
no.
What are they called? Mandolins? The little
Kalimba.
kalimba. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I used to have one of those. I lost it in the
Cups
move.
and mine in a pool of wine. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na.
So as soon as you leave town, you kind of get away from the rain wine, the flooding. The ground is still wet all around you, but you seem more or less secure for the time being. You have a little bit of downtime before we start the first encounter.
Let's sing and dance and have fun as we're going. I
Yeah.
put my arm through the handsome guy with the that's guiding us and whispered in his ear, "What are you doing after we save the town, kind sir?"
Well, that all depends on what I think is the most fun at the time.
"You will not find anything more fun than I," she says.
Oh, someone comes with spice, I see.
"Spice you hardly know."
Then I shall call you Jalapeno for now.
"Alrighty, I like that. I have no problem. You can call me it later too."
I just continued walking along and playing and humming about my pool of wine.
And Eldor just wants to know, saying, "You made this, you said."
Ah, yes, I made it myself. You see, I'm not exactly an artificer. I'm not exactly a fighter. I'm kind of a jack of all trades. Kind of a bard, I guess. But I have many talents, and I'm very good with my hands.
"Very good with your hands," she says.
They're strong and delicate.
"Ooh, we must try that out after we save the town. Priorities, of course. Town first, fun later.
Of course. And he'll give you a wink.
And then she whispers in Lid's ear, only because Eldor is making me. But nevertheless, along we shall go.
Eldor, when you say that you're an artificer and you'd like to see his hands at work, he will strum a tune and say, I'd be happy to show you how to make your own after we're done saving the town. Maybe that'll motivate you. We can get this whole mess over and done with quickly and easily. And as soon as he says quickly and easily, you see rumbling, rustling coming from the trees, and the ground start to rumble. It feels like an earthquake.
Eldor is grunting cheerfully, but the this could be a problem if we have all this going on. Is this something we are going to walk into? Should we go around it? What do you say, my dear guide? What would be your suggestion at this point? Yes, Eldor is now groaning at the earthquake. I am groaning along.
You see your guide point at the trees, and you can see that the trees that are rustling are ahead of you, beside you, behind you, and they're getting aggressively more and more rustling. You can see trees start to sway in the wind. It gets so the ground shaking so hard you can barely stand up. And he goes, out of curiosity, can anyone fly?
Mm, that depends. I can turn into a cat. If you can fly, I can fly on your head.
Well, if no one can fly, then we should all learn to dance very quickly. And he starts to play a tune. Foxy, he will give you bardic inspiration. You can add a 1d8 to your next roll, which you will need to make very quickly.
What? So it's exclamation point.
So you don't need to roll this quite yet. Just keep it in mind for when you need to roll.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait to see what Eldor...
I'll be asking you again, sadly.
All right. Eldor, I'm not entirely sure what the performance check was for, but I'd be happy to hear you out. I'm not sure what you just failed. Eldor cannot dance. Okay. Don't worry. The dancing is a little bit more figurative than literal because what you need to be dancing away from is
the trees.
A horde of
Ooh.
hundreds of red guard drakes. You
dear.
see Lara Patino turns to you and says, it's migrating season, friends. Try not to die. And then you get completely engulfed in a wave of red. You need to be able to dodge, bob, and weave away from this absolute swarm of big lizard boys. I need everyone to make dex saves.
Can I turn into a cat and gain advantage because it's small? Or would that not help? I think it has more dexterity than I do, not sure.
Yeah, if you want to turn into a cat and take advantage of the cat's natural dexterity, you absolutely can. You wouldn't have advantage, but you can take advantage of its bonus.
Yeah, let me
see. It's exclamation point C dex, right?
Exclamation point S dex, because this is a save instead of a check.
Okay. Close. That's not a valid check. Save. Why?
It's not gonna make a difference.
Oh, there we go. That's better.
All right, we are not doing hot. We got a nat 1, a 12, an 8. I think we're missing one. Oh, no, wait. Winnie got a 21. Okay, 21. Winnie is the only one who succeeded on the save. Everyone else is taking damage. I need everyone except for Winnie to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage as a just wall of red guard drake slams into you and tramples you.
Ow.
And I know I saw a nat 1, but I'm not going to punish you for that nat 1 because I don't want to kill you quite yet. We are very early on. Try not to die. So if you go to your character sheet
Yes.
What should we roll again?
in the top right corner of your character sheet, do you show where it says heal, damage, current, max, and temp, and it's referring to your hit points? Type in 11 and then click damage, and it'll reduce your HP on your character sheet.
Oh, okay, everyone. Okay.
Okay, I apologize. Where do I do that again? Oh, on the current. Okay, 11
Yep, you're subtracting 11 from that.
from damage. Okay. Got it. That is a lot of damage. One of my viewers,
Yeah,
my friend DM said that's a lot of damage, and it is.
it is indeed. It turns out that, 6 foot tall, 200-pound lizard monsters do a lot of damage when they trample you.
Yes, and my charm will do nothing against those monsters, so I will have to come up with a different idea.
If you were a commoner, you'd be dead almost 3 times over.
Good for me, I'm not.
All right, so once everyone who has taken everyone who did not pass a DC 13 dexterity saving throw add 11 points of damage to your character sheet. And then I would like everyone to make another dexterity save as you try to escape the horde without taking any further damage. 22, nice. 14, nice, that's a success.
Okay, I need a success here.
Bring it, lizards. You just caught me off guard.
So everyone succeeded on this round of dex saves except for Eldor, who takes 10 points of damage. Eldor, if you don't have access to your sheet, that's totally fine. Just type up in a notepad somewhere the amount of damage you've taken. The previous round, if you failed your save, it was 11 points. This round, it is 10. So as long as everyone has their damage notated, Foxy, Lith, Win, you are able to escape, but you can see that your friend Eldor is still stuck inside, actively being run over. Does anyone want to try and help them?
I will try to help him.
All right,
Okay.
Foxy, can I have you make either an acrobatics or an athletics check to try and grab Eldor and drag them out before they take more damage?
Okay, it is exclamation point acrobatics, right? No,
Exclamation point C, because we're doing a check.
C, that's right. 9.
All right. Does anyone else want to try and help out Eldor before I roll damage again?
I would
I
try.
will.
How is it like in the middle of them? Not sure how exactly it would help. I could try and toss a rope there and pull him.
If you have rope on your character sheet, you can absolutely do that.
Oh, I didn't think
Okay.
about that. I think I have
Winnie,
rope.
let's have Winnie roll for acrobatics, and if that doesn't work, we will have to have Eldor make a strength check to grab onto the rope and get pulled out.
I didn't even look to see if I had rope. No.
Winnie, can I have you roll acrobatics? All right, we appear to have lost him. Um,
I'm sorry, you said what?
Can I have you roll for acrobatics if you're going to try and save Eldor? Not only do you not help, you also fall into the pit.
Oh no.
Oh, I have a healer's
Look-
kit. Is there anything I can do with that to help heal?
After we pull them to safety, yes. Until then, we need to get them out of the stampede.
Okay, and I also have a poisoner's kit. Can I use that to get rid of to help move some of the creatures away, or no?
No.
Okay. All right. Just asking.
A
Asking.
poisoner's kit allows you to craft a poison when you're in your downtime.
Gotcha.
It takes like an hour.
Okay, we don't have that much time. Gotcha.
No. All right. Can I have both Winnie and Eldor make a strength check? Because as Lith throws a rope into the stampede and ties it off as a rock, you need to be able to pull yourselves out. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, that's right. Woo!
Oh no.
How?
Oh no. Oh.
I wasn't trying to do a total party kill this early in the game. I swear.
Ooh, not good.
Oh.
All right. Winnie and Eldor take an additional 6 points of bludgeoning damage. They are not looking good.
Ooh.
Does anyone have any ideas for how to get them out?
Oh, I know. I will cast my how far like how deep the pit is.
They're so it is an absolute wall, but they're only like 10 feet deep. So you just gotta, get in there and grab them and pull them out because they've fallen over and they're
Okay,
getting
then
stuck.
I will summon my wildfire spirit beside them and have it teleport both of them outside because it can teleport allied members that are close to it.
Perfect. That works instantaneously and without issue.
Yeah.
How
Yeah,
long does your water spirit last for, by the way?
it lasts for 1 hour.
1 hour? Okay, nice. All right, so you see Lith conjure up a what spirit? Water?
Wildfire.
A fire spirit?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. You see this wildfire spirit appear next to your fallen allies. It grabs both of them by their tunics and teleports right next to you.
Hmm.
All right.
That was close.
Okay, now what about that healing kit I got?
Ooh.
Is that going to help to heal them now? What do I
let me
need to...
pull up the healing kit so I can see precisely what it does.
I do not know.
As an action, you can expend one use of the kit to stabilize a creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a medicine check. So this is to stop people from dying when they're actively dying. They're just injured. Does anyone have healing magic?
I
Um,
do. Let me see.
I think I gave myself that too. Let me go look. Let me see. I think I did when I was doing my cheat.
So I have cure wounds. How much HP does each one of you have? Hmm? How much HP you guys have?
Let me pull up
I can.
Eldor's character sheet. Eldor has a total of 33 HP. How much damage have you taken? Did you fail every round of checks?
Okay.
So it was 11, 10, and 6.
Okay, then I'll just cast an Eldor.
Eldor has 6 HP remaining out of 33.
Ouch.
All right, so you're casting Cure Wounds on Eldor, and they recover 5 HP.
Okay.
They're back to just under half. They're still bloodied, but they look a hell of a lot better than they did a couple seconds ago. Give me just a second. I'm going to pull something up. Let's see. I'm just pulling up because I think bards have healing word. Yes, they do. What's his name? Lada. Lada is going to cast healing word on you as well. 1d4 plus spell casting modifier of +2. All right, I'll give you another 5 HP back. Perfect. You're over half. All right. So, is there anything else you would like to do here before you move on? Do you want to examine the migrating horde of red guard drakes, or do you move on?
I just look at them and ask one of them what they're up to. Do I have to spend, if I use speak with animals, do I have to cast a spell slot for that? Or
Um, it should be on your spell list. Let me double check.
yeah, it is, but does it spend a slot or not?
If it's on your spell list, then yes, you have to spend a spell slot.
Ah, I don't know. I just watch them.
They seem to be in a hurry anyway. They don't appear to be particularly conversational. They're busy trampling everything in their wake.
Yeah.
Eldor 6 close to Lara, an intelligent move. I agree.
They have dates to attend to.
Yeah.
All right.
I say we move on. If they're not paying attention to us, we should let them go.
All right. As you continue onward and put the red guard drakes behind you, you can see that the trees ahead appear sickly and infected, and you can hear crashing sounds in the distance that appear to be coming towards you. But rather than a trembling horde, it appears to be a single lumbering thing.
Well, we should investigate. I know that sounds strange coming from the nympho, but we probably should investigate that.
If you'd like to try and peek and see what it is before it comes out to greet you, you can absolutely make a perception check.
Okay.
With an 8, you're not able to see this crashing thing through the trees. Eldor grumbles and suggests that they should avoid whatever it is. If you want to just book it and avoid whatever it is, you absolutely can. But if you do want to book it, you would have to agree as a party and book it. Let's see, 18. All right. You
Oh,
see a treant, and this ent appears to be mutated, covered in fungus and disease, and it appears to have a young ant, a baby, if you will, and it is grabbing it by its stump leg and bashing it across the woods. As it's coming towards you, it's doing so by beating the hell out of this child ent. Um, do you speak Sylvan? You're the only one who is able to perceive what's going on well enough to possibly understand.
I do speak Sylvan.
Okay, if you speak Sylvan, you're able to hear the child cry out and say, "Mom, please stop! You're killing me! Mom, stop! I'm begging you!" You can see the child does not appear to be infected, but the larger ent does appear to be infected. Their eyes are bugged out, their teeth are bleeding, they're absolutely in a horrible state.
Maybe we should help them out.
we do have to help them out. I have firebolt. Should I try firebolt on the mother?
Uh, you're welcome to, but I do want to let you know that if you miss, you might hit the child.
Yeah, we don't want to do that. Let's see what else I have. Does anybody else have anything that might work?
I have lots of fire. Let's see.
I mean, I have a dagger, but I don't know that that's going to help. I have a sling. I could try slinging
Could
something.
my fire spirit help out by teleportating the small ant?
Oh, Eldor can think of what might be infecting the mother.
Yeah, absolutely. You can make either a medicine or arcana check, depending on whether or not you think that this is a naturally occurring disease in this world, or if you think this is some sort of magical curse disease. All right, with a 23, this is you're absolutely able to figure out that this is indeed a magical curse. And if you have dispel magic or some other method of canceling out negative magical energies, you could potentially end this rampage in an instant with the correct amount of magic.
Hmm. I don't have any magic to cure curses.
Curse needs dispelling. Okay, Eldor is saying curse needs dispelling. Does that mean that he has it?
I think they're just informing you that the curse needs to be dispelled to stop this rampage.
Okay. We're looking towards you, Laura. Laura.
Hmm.
To see if you have anything, because we don't seem to have anything.
Like I
I can
said,
charm a person, and I cannot charge a. I can charm a person, but I cannot charm a plant.
I too
mm,
can charm a person, but I don't know if I can charm a plant. Okay, I have invisibility. Could I make myself invisible and run over and grab the child?
yeah, as I was saying, if we just gotta grab the child, I could try and use my wildfire spirit as well to go ahead and teleport him out.
I also have disguise self. So could I use one of those spells to maybe?
Uh, well, disguise self is for looking like somebody else. But if you want to cast invisibility and try and just snatch the child, you absolutely can. Roll a stealth check with advantage to try and grab the child. And then roll one more time and take the best of the two results.
14's the best.
All right, let me check the passive perception of a tree ant. 13. You were able to sneak up on the treant and grab the child without the mother noticing. She is still on a rampage, ripping everything out in her wake, but you're able to get the baby out before she continues her rampage. Do you stick around and fight this cursed tree, or do you book it and take the child to safety?
I think we need to book it and
Well,
check the child to safety. We have nothing to make this tree any better. So I think getting out of Dodge is my vote is getting out of Dodge.
book it.
All right, everyone agrees to book it. Since the tree is kind of on the tree ant is kind of on a random rampage and not a targeted one, you're able to relatively easily get the hell out of Dodge before it breaks out of the tree cover and starts stomping around out in the open.
Yeah.
You can either blast the child with magic and just hope for the best, or you can perform a medicine check if you want to see just how badly it's hurt.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Elder will do a medicine check.
Absolutely.
I'm back
Go
on
ahead.
my laptop, so yay!
Yay!
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Whoa.
Nice.
Oh,
Welcome back.
I'm not good with plant medicine, apparently.
It's really hard to tell where the vital organs on a tree are, so you don't have any good
I
idea.
will check as well.
Lith, I mean, this looks like a bundle of sticks to you. Like the twigs are broken. Is that good? Is that bad? It looks bad.
Okay, how do I cast a spell?
All right. So if you want to cast a spell, as long as you mark on your character sheet that you're consuming one of your spell slots, if you want to cast it using the bot, it's !cast space and then the name of the spell, and that'll put the spell description in chat for all of us.
Okay.
And how do I use the invisibility in level 2, so how do I take that off or do whatever?
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on this little int.
I guess doing that.
Absolutely. So Foxy, if you go to spells and then you scroll down, you see that there's a bunch of white squares.
Mhm.
Just click on whichever slot you're consuming.
Okay.
All right. This tiny fragile creature has so little HP that those 5 points of cure wounds actually bring it back up to full health. You can see the broken twigs that make up its arms sort of snap back into place and fuse back together.
Yay!
Anyone proficient in nature is welcome to make a nature check to figure out what specifically you're looking at, because it's a baby tree ant, but different creatures have different abilities. It's hard to nail down without knowing.
Okay. Hey, oh,
C, 'cause
wrong
it's a check.
thing. Yeah.
17, perfect. So
Mm.
you would actually know everything about this creature with the 17. Let me post the link.
Yay. It's like, look, being an old man in a cave, does stuff.
And we're thankful for that.
So a baby tree ant is effectively a twig blight. They're very, very small creatures, but they are a lot of fun to mess with. For example, you would know with your 17 in nature that they have this false appearance where if they stand still, they are completely indistinguishable from just like an ordinary shrub or pile of sticks. So they make excellent scouts if they're on your side.
Hmm.
Now, it does, on the character sheet, you'll see that it says understands common but can't speak. I'm actually going to overrule that and say that it speaks Sylvan exclusively.
All right. What languages does my old man even speak? Let's see if I can find it. I probably, knowing my luck, it's probably.
When you pull up your character sheet, it's going to be in the lower left-hand corner. Armor,
No,
weapons,
I picked
tools.
Gnomish.
Gnomish.
The one time that I don't pick Sylvan.
No worries. Who in the group does speak Sylvan? I swear one of you elves
Me.
has to, I'm sure.
I do.
If you would like to, you may speak to the Twig Blight. If you're the only one who speaks Sylvan, you'd be the only one who can.
What happened to you? I mean, to your mother?
I don't know what happened. She went crazy. She got sick, and then she went on this rampage and started beating me. She killed all of my brothers and sisters.
Oh no. Was she the only one doing this? Are there more of you?
We came from a village of treants, but in her rampage, she attacked everyone.
Oh no. Is there any other survivors there, you think?
There might be. I was too busy running for my life. I didn't have time to take stock. If you want, we can go back into the woods and check on everyone.
What do you guys say? Should we check out? I just passed the message to everyone.
You can
Yes.
either you all want to go investigate? What do you say, Winnie?
I'll just follow the party.
Hmm.
All
Okay.
right.
I don't. I wouldn't flip a coin if it's left to me. I have no reason to do either one.
If that's the case, Elder, what did you say you wanted to do?
Ah, yes. Check.
Okay.
All right. When you say check, it is very easy to follow the path of destruction that this diseased treant went on. They're still actively rampaging, by the way. So you do have to be a little bit sneaky, but I'm going to say that level 5 adventurers are probably experienced enough to stay undetected from a wild, insane creature. You go.
Are you sure about that? I mean, look at this party and look at this old man. How well he's been doing.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Luckily for you, the gods are on your side in this moment, and you manage to make your way. It's a couple miles off the beaten path, but you do eventually find what appears to be an ant commune, and you can see these, humanoid trees, and people are laying over, broken, um, and motionless. It's hard to tell if they're dead or injured. They appear relatively motionless.
Elder will start checking. I guess I'll do a medicine check.
Absolutely.
Yay.
Yay! I can tell. I can at least tell if a plant is dead.
All right, with a 20, you're able to figure out that the Ents, almost all of them are actually still alive. They just appear to
Oh.
have all been knocked unconscious. So if you have some kind of healing magic, you could probably restore one or more of them.
Hmm.
I'm still drunk.
It all
Everything
depends
is
on how many
blurry.
spell slots you want to burn, because
If
it's an
only I
entire
had
village.
like. Oh, and I don't think spare the dying would help unless they're dying.
Yeah, they're not actively dying. This is something that they will probably recover from unless they're comatose.
Yeah. Uh, I'll just do medicine checks to make them more to help their recovery. Yeah.
If you want to wake some of them up without using any magic, yeah, hit me with another medicine check. See if you can restore one or more of them.
Um, plant biology. I did not major in that.
All right.
Ah,
Sorry to hear that, Winnie. Have a good one. You poke the trees with a stick and they don't immediately spring to life. You're not really sure what to do.
uh, no, I would not poke them with a stick. I would. Wait. I probably have something. What's my inventory? Because that's rude. I might accidentally be picking up part of them. Um, let's see what's in my inventory that I could use. Oh, I forgot. I have a long sword of warding. I will poke them with the blunt end of my long sword of warding that I totally forgot I had. Yeah, that's what I poke them with, and they don't respond. It's like, fine.
This is you right now. Come on, do something. Poke, poke. They appear to still be unconscious. If anyone else wants to expend some magic or pass a medicine check to try and wake one of them up, or you can just drop the kid off here, or you can take the kid with you. It's up to you.
I
Mm.
would say I would just ask the kid if it wants to go with us, and leave them there.
Well, I would be most grateful if I could come with you because there's no guaranteeing that mom's not just going to come back and raise hell again.
Yeah, I
Then
don't
come
think we could.
along.
Maybe we could just hide them with some leaves so that she seems to be very. I've completely lost her intelligence at this point. We can just hide them with some leaves to. That's the best we can do with this amount of them, and hope they will be safe by the time they wake up.
Okay, I think we're talking about the child right now, right? Is that what we're
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about?
but I mean the villagers. I mean the villagers. We can just cover them before we leave. Let's just say we cover them all with some leaves or branches or something.
The villagers are all unconscious. I mean, it's a couple dozen of them. So if you just want to dump some litter on them to make it look like they're just part of the scenery, you certainly can.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
Mm,
just do that before we leave.
sounds
Then
good,
good.
good
they'll
idea.
probably be safer.
I won't make you roll a check or a save just to dump dirt and twigs on trees. I feel like a competent adventurer can figure that out. So we'll say that works.
I concur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even an old man can do that.
You spend it probably would take about an hour for everyone working together to just dump dirt and leaves and twigs on all of these unconscious tree ants. You bury them pretty good. If you weren't specifically looking for it, you wouldn't be able to tell them apart from the scenery.
Perfect. So, shall we go?
We should go.
Yes.
Alith, since you speak Sylvan, right?
Mm-hmm.
The little bitty baby tree ant, the tree blight, if you will, it's going to climb on top of your shoulders. It's very small. It's like a foot tall.
Oh, oh, yeah. That's adorable.
It's going to hug your head to hold on and then point forward.
Yes!
Away we
Let's
go!
Oh
go!
dear.
Onwards!
Now I'm just picturing this sad little ant going, I am Groot! Groot! I am Groot!
I am Groot. I am Groot.
Oh,
That's
that's
no,
so
it's
cute.
not. No, I am Baby Groot. I'm Baby Groot.
Baby Groot, 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 baby Groot, 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 baby Groot.
We're naming you Baby Groot. That's your new name from now on in.
Okay, you probably couldn't pronounce my real name anyway.
Good.
He pronounces his name as the rustling of twigs. All right. So, is there anything you would like to examine while you're in the village of Treants, or do you move on?
I
No,
say
just
we
look
move
around
on.
to see if there's anything that looks related to the wine stand, but otherwise, no. I just roll a perception check.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do the impossible and flip this. Get the fuck! Oh my god! Guys,
With
you
a
have no idea. Okay,
16, you
sorry.
do show that one of the
Sorry, that was
Treants
a
appears to
primal
have something shiny in their hands, and they're too unconscious to use it right now. So, if you want to grab it,
Yeah, of course, I do.
okay. So you see, it's a little copper token. It almost looks like a penny, if it were, about the size of a silver dollar and had strange engravings on it. You have no idea what it does.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh
that's
yes, by the way, we've just had a still defender following us, a medium size. So time. Forgot about my feature.
You have a what now?
we have
Oh,
a.
still defender. So we got a robot that follows us.
Perfect.
Follows
Okay.
me.
Oh, nice.
It's
Lith,
just
if you
been,
want,
keeping to itself.
absolutely.
Mhm.
Lith, if you want to roll either history or arcana or whatever you want on this token, or if you want to give it to someone else who might be able to discern something, you're welcome to.
I better Arcana first.
With a 10 Arcana check, you're able to tell that this copper token does have some form of magical properties, but you're not able to discern what they might be.
Hey, any of you know what this is? I just show it around to the others.
Okay, I'm gonna do an Arcana check
Absolutely.
because Arcana, no. Blackjack.
Woohoo!
So this is a copper luck token, and what that means um, is it gives you a free nat 20. There
Mm.
is a inscription written in Sylvan, written in the language of the Ents, that if you say it out loud, you will get an automatic critical success on your next attack or ability check. You can use it as a bonus action.
Okay.
Nice.
The old man snatches his up, and then uh anybody read? Points at the writing
Read.
because I can't read. So
Well, I can, but I shouldn't read it now, right? How about I keep it?
he's trying very hard not to put this in his pouch. Mm.
Maybe you
He
should read
reluctantly
it.
grunts and hands it. You found.
Well, if you could use it, then we could have a say on that, but you know.
Mm. No. Old.
But thank you for identifying it for me. Thank
Mm. Fine. He hands it back. He grumbles
hand
something about too old, couldn't use.
I hand candy over to him.
Ah.
For
Is
your
it the
troubles.
kind that you suck on?
Yeah.
Good, the hard candy. He happily accepts without trying to look like he's happy about it.
Yay!
Also, I just noticed that the AI, the thing that I used to generate this, kind of makes him look like Gerard from the Witcher, and
Oh
I'm
my
okay with
Yeah,
that.
goodness.
that's what I had noticed already to be honest.
It's like I'm okay with that. He's a half
It's
elf. Of course, he's gonna
he's
look
like a
like a
Geralt elf.
yeah, yeah. It's like he's a half elf. Of course, he's gonna look dang good as an old man.
Yes. Yes, he's looking better and better as a matter of fact, as time goes on. And there are very few men around here. Liz is even looking good at this moment.
Yeah. Well, he does have a 12 charisma.
And you are traveling with a nympho, so there you go.
Yes.
All
And
right.
we probably all already had too much wine.
Oh, did we ever? Can't have too much wine. Come on. I'm ready to go back to that town and start. Oh, that's right. We can't. We can't. You're not going to let us. Let's go on.
Mm-hmm.
As you attempt to
How's
move forward,
Laura been doing in all this?
um, well, that's the thing. You don't see Lara anywhere.
Oh, dear. Oh, no. Why we were protecting the little Groot. The guide left. What happened? We must find that person. That is the one that knows the way and where we're supposed to go and seems sober, the most sober out of all of us.
Yeah, as far as you know, he is the most sober and is your guide. It's weird that he's not here.
Okay, we have an issue. We'll ask Eldor, who seems to be the more sensible out of all of us. What should we do, Eldor? What should we do? The guide is missing. We must find him. Mustn't we?
He'll probably find us again. Probably got bored.
So you're just gonna bank on his intelligence and assume he'll catch up with you later?
Mm, we but we can look anyway.
I think we probably should look.
It's up to you guys. If you want to roll investigation checks and try and find him, or you could also instead roll survival if you're more proficient in that, since you are tracking a person in the wilderness.
Yeah, I
Let me
would try
see
and
which
find
one is
him.
better. Which one was better? Because we all know my survival wasn't. Yeah, I'm rolling investigation.
Okay. Oh, okay. So we have a 20 in investigation. Should we just stick with that?
Just for kicks and giggles, I want you to roll as well, Foxy.
Okay. And it's check. Whoop, wait a minute. I should see where I actually need to roll here. Check. And it's investigation. Yeah. That did not work out well.
All right, so let's go through a series of events.
1. Oh god, that was worse.
All right, so Eldor, you immediately find a set of human tracks in the damp mud, and you are able to follow them directly over to how did I forget his name? Lara.
Lara.
Uh,
Lara.
Lara Patino.
Patino. So as you find Lara Patino, you notice that you find him and then you turn around and your friends are missing. Lith and Foxy are lost in the woods. You appear to have been separated, even though you don't remember taking a left or a right. You could have sworn you were following Eldor, but you seem to be walking in circles and completely lost. Every branch around you seems to be warped and distorted. I need both of you to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, something that I should be good at, but watch me suck.
Oh,
Okay,
we're
not
gonna
as
have
bad as
fun.
I thought.
Oh,
Congrats, I'm in the Lost Woods.
fun. All right. Eldor rolled a 10. What about Foxy and Lith?
Hmm.
9.
Hmm. I think may have something about this.
Love it. Nobody succeeds. Let's go.
Great.
But I did find Lara, right?
Yes, you found Lada and then you lost your party. We're having fun. So as you approach Lada, you see that he appears to be a little bit disoriented. He's like mumbling, talking to a tree as if it's a person. In fact, you can see he's got his arm out and a real flirty face, like this is the hottest girl he's ever seen. And he is hardcore flirting to a completely normal tree.
Don't think she's into you.
Eldor, as you approach this clearly delusional Lada, I have a question for you. On your character sheet, I asked you to write down a memory involving wine. Can I have you recite that for the group, please?
All right, let me pull up my notes. Okay. In his youth, his memory involving wine was helping his father press grapes at the family winery.
So, as you're approaching Lada, you see his visage starts to shift, sort of distort a little bit, and he sort of resembles your dad. In fact, wait, is that your dad? Wait a minute, I thought we were in the forest. This looks like the old winery. Everybody's crushing grapes. Everyone's preparing wine. And suddenly all the trees start to look like people. The grass starts to look like a solid wooden floor. And you're back in that memory. And you can see your dad with his hand up on the wall talking to one of the servant girls, hardcore flirting with her.
Oh, I forgot about this part. Oh,
So we're going to put you on pause and we're going to hop on over to Foxy. Foxy, you had a memory involving wine. Please and thank you share with the class.
Yes, that mine wasn't quite as nice as hers. Let me go over there. It's on my sheet so I know what I had. Character. Night after night, I enjoyed the taste of both wine and men. One night after drinking, I made the mistake of being with the wrong man. The husband of a family friend, I was cast out of my precious family home and town.
Wine and men, huh? Let me look something up really quickly.
Of course, men.
Wine and adultery.
It's rain and men. It's rain and men. Hallelujah. Amen.
Amen.
I'm just trying to find an animal that could feasibly be bipedal.
Let's see. There's a monkey. If you want something that's normally not bipedal, let's see. Dogs, cats, raccoons.
Something bipedal and roughly the size of a person. Maybe an ape?
Coming in
Oh,
2 minutes.
yeah, and there's
I
also
thought you got
bears.
niggles. Oh, the
You know
witch
what?
is on
Bear
the
sounds
steps.
fun. Let me find a bear.
All right, whose turn is it now?
I mean, there are
Come on.
black bears in the woods, right? That makes sense.
Bare necessities.
The simple bare necessities. Here we go, cave bear. So, Foxy, you see in the distance what appears to be a cave bear wandering from its cave and approaching you. And then your vision sort of distorts, and as this cave bear stands up and roars defensively to what it appears to be defensively protecting its cave, your vision distorts, and it appears to be a very tall, strong, strapping man, stretching and flexing.
Look, we all need to go through our streams at the end of the day and just get our best clips, and
I'm
then we can
not
make a
sitting
compilation out
down
of it.
and watching a 4 fucking
The
hour stream.
the defensive, aggressive calls of a bear turn into a how you doing?
Was that toward me? I'm sorry, I shouted somebody out and it was really loud.
You watch a bear transform into a hot guy right in front of your eyes, and its roars of aggression turn into a how you doing?
And I say, I'm doing well. How about you?
There's just the faintest echo of a bear's roar, and he's like, I just came here to watch the wine process. It looked like fun, looking to looking to make some money, looking to help out, looking at you.
I'm looking at you too, baby. We don't need to worry about those other steps. They're minor. Let's just go with the flow here.
You see this man saunter over to you and put a hand on your shoulder. For a split second, it feels like the paw of a bear, but very quickly your perception changes and it feels like a firm, strong man's hand.
Well, of
We're gonna
course.
put you on pause and let you simmer in that for a minute.
Yes,
All
after the
right.
bear puts his paws on you, you're on pause.
I am on pause. Woohoo!
Hopefully, it will be men on pause.
It's raining men. Woohoo! It's raining men with bears.
Lift. Do you have a you should also have a memory involving wine. If you forgot to write one on your character sheet, feel free to improvise now. Just tell me,
Yeah.
elucidate us with a memory your character has involving wine.
Well, my memory I have involving wine is a bit vague and thus depends lightly on the things people have told me, but out of everything I can add up, my memory is that people started just fighting with grapes in a vineyard as I was drinking wine with them, and the memory is blurred as to what happened. But I think everyone just started punching each other and started casting spells everywhere. It was a fucking mess, and it was very fun. but people
I'm
were not
guessing
very
this
happy the
probably
next
all
day.
happened at my dad's winery.
It might have been. I woke up very far from there, so I don't know.
So, Lith, you see in the distance two deer clashing horns and getting into an aggressive fight over territory. And then your vision sort of distorts, and you're back in town. And where the deer used to be, you see two men wrestling each other, grappling, throwing each other around. You see squirrels throwing acorns at you, but your vision changes and they just turn into grapes that just sort of splatter against you. You're back in that memory in the middle of the woods.
Sweet. I just sit and watch.
So you just lay back and enjoy the chaos.
Yeah.
All right, in this memory,
Love that stuff.
I think you're the safest out of everyone because you're just enjoying the chaos and not aggressively flirting with a cave bear. This is great.
You gotta do what you gotta do. You know what I mean?
Well, Lith is like the physical embodiment of chaos, and Sultana is, the god of wine and chaos and other stuff. So, yeah, of course she's going to be safe.
All right, we'll pop back up to Eldor. So, Eldor, tell us a little bit more about this memory, and we'll see if we need to roll some more dice. Let's find out what happens. Tell us more about the memory.
Okay. Well, Dad was always a bit of a womanizer. Mom was still alive, just mm, just not very active. Uh, cause I'm a second generation half elf. So Dad was always using his elven charms, and Mom was always kind of fairly sickly. So she didn't get to do much work helping at the winery, and me, being a young, strapping man, was always eager to help out because one day this was going to be my winery. But that never worked out. I grew up to be a grumpy old man who lives in a cave with a robot making moonshine in my spare time.
So, was there anything that happened at the winery that made you despise working at the winery? Was there some event that
Oh
happened?
no, I actually enjoyed it.
What
Uh,
was your favorite part about working there? The people, the work?
stomping. What he really loved about it was stomping the grapes,
Ah,
and
uh,
also getting to taste the fruits of his labor.
on the ground near you, there is a vicious looking bear trap, loosely covered with leaves. But uh, in your delusion, it appears to you like like one of those wine stomping barrels where you get in and stomp the grapes. I need you to make a wisdom save to
Yeah,
break out of this before you step directly in a bear trap and lose your foot.
yeah. I figured this was coming. Uh, oh dear. Wait, let me make sure I don't have like advantage. I mean, I am a half elf. What do I get advantage on for half elves? Okay, advantage against being charmed. Wait, is this a charm effect?
You know what? Let's say that it is. I'll give you advantage on that wisdom save.
Yes. Please be better. Please be better. Okay, it is better, but is it enough?
That is not a 13, my friend.
Yeah. Oh,
Now, because I'm an absolute bastard, I'm going to make you roll it. Exclamation point roll 1d6.
okay.
You take 4 points of piercing damage. I also want you to make a con save as the pain rushes through you. Let's see if it's so much that you actually fall over, or if you're able to stay on top of your feet. 20. Nice. Okay. So
Wow.
as
What
this
is my con
sudden
again?
shock of pain radiates through your body, it immediately snaps you out of your delusion. But now you have a problem. And the problem is that your foot is caught in a bear trap, and you can see a cave bear approaching you and roaring at you aggressively. What do you do?
Okay. Well, this is where my tools come in handy. I'm going to use my tools to pry my foot safely free.
Absolutely. You know, what's the name of those tools? Artificer's tools? What are they?
Uh, yeah. Let me see. Do I have the actual artificial tools, or do I? Let me look at equipment. I mean, I think that's part of the starting gear of it. So it would be in my maybe my bag of holding. No. Let's see. I think it's thieves' tools, but
I'm
we could
still
just say I
chewing
have.
on the deer.
I do have a ability as an artificer to make the whatever tool I need whenever I need it. So I probably already made uh some tinkerer's tools.
I think that's fair. I think it's fair to say that you have a screwdriver on hand or some other similar
Oh,
tool. So, as an artificer, it is not particularly difficult for you to deal with tiny trinkets like this. The only problem is that you've got a bear chasing at you. So, I need you to make a raw dexterity check um,
Okay.
uh, on to sort of disassemble this bear trap before an actual bear attempts to kill you. I'm going to give you advantage because you're an artificer. This is a very simple trap. You should have no trouble at all dismantling
Okay.
this.
How do I roll advantage?
So one, or excuse me, my apologies. Exclamation point C space dexterity and then ADV. ADV is short for advantage.
Okay. Wow, didn't need it. 20 on the first row.
So that's a 16 is your best out of 2, plus 2 is 18.
Oh, okay.
It already adds the bonuses for you.
Oh, it
That's why I
does.
loved
Oh,
using this
okay.
bot.
Awesome.
All right. So the bear is still like 30 feet away from you when it's charging, when you're able to unscrew the pivot point, that little rod that the bear trap closes around. You're able to unscrew that and pull it off of your foot. Uh, while the bear is still 30 feet away, you have your action. What do you do?
Okay, hold on. Let me go ahead since I now have access to my character sheet. Uh I can now like put my damage on. Okay, good. Okay. First, I think I'm going to do a quick nature check to see if I am smart enough to know that going invisible will not work versus a bear. Uh, does a 9 give me that bit of knowledge?
With a 9 nature check, you would not be aware that bears naturally have keen sense. The DC would have been a 10.
So close. Okay, well then that means I am going to make myself invisible, thinking that surely this will protect me against the bear. So let
Now,
me
when
use
you
up.
turn invisible and you do disappear from its vision, giving you a brief moment, what do you do while invisible? Do you immediately book it for the hills? What's your plan here?
Um, no, I don't book it for the heels. I go find Lara again, which I am assuming it probably would took the form of my late father.
That's correct.
So, yeah, I'm going to uh try to quietly move towards him and make sure he's get doesn't get in harm's way.
Okay. Now, you can either run straight for him as is, or you can try to make a stealth check. Normally, you would have advantage because you're invisible, but that's going to be negated by the keen sense of the bear. So
Yeah,
those two
I'm going to
cancel out.
try to stealth it.
Nice,
Yes.
nice. Um, so while stealthing over to your friend, you I'm trying to think of how am I blanking on this word? How am I blanking on this word? What do you call plants that are pretty?
Flowers.
Thank you so much. Um, while stealthing through a bush, you pass through a large grove, a large bushel, if you will, of strongly scented flowers. So as you're hiding, your natural scent is covered up by this overpowering aroma of, let's say, lavender.
Oh, good, good. I was afraid you were going to go with the corpse flower.
Oh dear.
No, I'm not that mean.
Oh dear. Dear, oh
So you're
dear.
able to sneak your way uh over to Lara while he is still aggressively flirting with an inanimate tree. The bear is actively sniffing around trying to find you. I'll have it roll for perception in just a moment, but you have a moment to try and snap him out of his delusion.
Uh, I pull him away from the tree and I plant one right on his lips with my lips.
That'll do it. That doesn't do physical damage, but it does something.
I'm sure it does.
Yes, I get to steal the first kiss.
Oh, I'm
Since
so
this
sad.
is the image of your dad, even though we both know it's oh no, wait, you snapped out of it. Never mind,
Yeah,
never
I
mind.
snapped out of it.
Never mind. Absolutely. I'll allow it. Uh you see Lara, he sort of jumps back a little bit, blinks his eyes, and then he realizes that he's getting a smooch and he kind of leans into it a little bit.
Mm.
He very quickly notices that there's a bear sniffing around and ducks under. He goes, maybe we should save the fun for later. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
Agree.
We need to find the others.
All right. I will roll a perception check against your stealth check to see if the bear can find you before you GTFO. They have a perception of +3. That's not bad.
Come on. Lucky number 13. Yes. The
Being
bear.
such a stealthy individual and so thoroughly cloaked by the scent of lavender, you're able to escape the bear. Now, you have two choices. You can run straight for open pasture and save yourself, or you can try and find your party members with a survival or investigation check. What do you do?
Investigation.
All right, roll it.
And I make sure to hold on to Lara yeah, now I can't even say his name. I make sure to physically have a hold on him to make sure he don't disappear again.
Lara Patino. All right, with a 9
Latino.
investigation check, the only thing you're able to find is the exit. You find open pasture, but not your friends, which is at what point we hop over to Foxy. Foxy, I'm going to give you a chance to make a wisdom saving throw against this charm spell or get hit in the face with a bear claw.
Okay. When did I get that extra point thing that you told me about earlier?
Yeah, I don't think you've used it yet. So if you want to throw that 1d8,
Inspiration.
yeah, that bardic inspiration right now would be a good time.
Yeah, I think. So what do I do?
Okay,
that.
so roll normally, and then afterwards roll for the 1d8 and add that to your roll.
Okay. So I got 12 in the wisdom.
Exclamation point, roll, space, 1d8. Nice, 20. All right, You
Woo!
snap out of your delusion with a 20 wisdom save, right as a cave bear with its hand on your shoulder is cocking back the most absolute face destroying, jaw breaking slash attack of its life. I will give you a reaction. Do you want to try and dodge or do you want to try and interrupt with an attack?
Well, let me see. I have jump I can use for magic, or I still have that firebolt. Is that a good time for that? Oh, I have acid. I have acid. I have acid splash.
That works. I mean, it all depends on what you want to do. Do you want to splash a bear in the face? Do you want to jump away? Or do you want to burn this entire forest to the ground? I won't tell you no. It's all up to you.
I'm going to try splashing the acid in his face because I have no common sense. So, what do I do for that?
So look up the spell. Does that, do you have to roll to hit or does it need to roll to save?
How do I know that? I'm looking at my sheet.
So exclamation point cast space and then type in acid. It should autofill when you press enter.
Okay, I'm sorry. Exclamation point save, right? S. And that, what else? Oh, cast. Okay. Not a valid save.
So cast, not save.
Oh. Exclamation point cast. Not bad.
Spell name is required. Okay, let me pull it up on your character sheet since it's not available.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's, let's see, acid splash. Okay, he needs to make a dexterity saving throw of 14 or higher.
Oh boy. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Okay, so what do I need to do here? S dexterity or C dexterity?
No, I need to roll for the bear, and the bear fails completely. Go ahead and roll damage.
Exclamation
so
mark.
an acid splash does 2d6 damage. So exclamation point roll space 2d6.
Nine.
9 points of damage directly in a bear's face. Hold on, let me see how much HP it has. Oh, it's got plenty of HP.
So 9 isn't going to do much.
All right. So since you're splashing a bear in the face with acid, I'm going to say that you've surprised it. You have two options. You can take this opportunity to run, or do you want to stay and fight?
No, I think right about now it'd be time for me to run now. I think right about now, let's not try anything else.
Okay.
We've stunned it.
Absolutely. Let me have you make an acrobatics check because this is still a forest. There's shrubbery, there's thorns, there's twigs, there's all sorts of shit. You need to get the fuck out of this bear's presence before it recovers from the acid to the face and rips you apart. That's
10.
not great.
Not good.
All right. So since you spent your turn splashing a bear in the face with acid and then running away, it's now the bear's turn. And you did not get far enough away.
Uh-oh.
Fun fact, little tidbit, little factoid, they get 2 attacks.
Ouch. Okay.
Ouch.
Should have burnt
Got a 13 and a 26.
Should have burnt that forest down.
If you can still do that on your next turn if you want to. Let's think a 13 misses and a 26 hits, right?
13 misses, yes. 26 will work. So how much damage should I take?
You take 15 points of slashing damage as it claws you across the back, absolutely opening a gushing wound.
I'm dead.
Thankfully, you got a bunch of healing before going into the woods, so you are not deceased quite yet. You still have 10 HP.
Okay. So where do I put? How do I do that?
I've updated your character sheet. Since you're a little bit new here, I'm happy to help you out.
Thank you so much. Okay.
Okay, so it is now, it used its turn, its movement to catch up to you, and its actions to rip open your back and expose your vertebrae to the air, which doesn't feel good, by the way. You want
I
to
wouldn't
run, you want to
think.
fight, you want to burn this fucker down.
Yeah, I'm gonna burn down now. I about had it now. I'm like in trouble now. I need to not care about the forest. So I have. Whoop. Is my mouse not working? Stop it.
All right, so let me take a look at your character sheet.
Yeah, I don't know why my mouse is not working. Stop it. Can I?
I'm waiting for your page to load. I'm refreshing it because I don't see Fireball on your character sheet, so I'm making sure you didn't change out your spells at some point. I'm having trouble loading your character sheet. What spells do you have?
I'm going back in because for some reason it wasn't letting me get in there. I'm reloading it.
I'm going to put you on pause if that's the case, since this appears to be taking a minute.
Okay,
Let's
go
hop on
ahead.
over to Lith.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
All right. So,
I
Lith,
watched I watched the deer for a very long time, but I started getting bored. Also, my popcorn is over. By popcorn, I mean some fruit I just grabbed off some bushes.
absolutely. Let me have you make another wisdom saving throw against this charm spell to see if you can snap out of it.
Okay.
All right. So since you fail your wisdom saving throw, you were not aware of the reality of the world around you, which means that you were not aware of a venomous snake creeping up behind you.
Hmm.
I am going to roll for attack on this snake, and we'll see how this goes.
Okay. How about the little Sylvan on top of me?
You know what? That's actually a great question. Uh, the the little baby ant probably doesn't have any memories of wine. Actually, that's a great point. Yet I don't think baby trees drink wine. So it is probably fine.
I see.
You know what? I will give that to you. That's a great point. I'll give that to you. So while you are completely deluded, the baby tree ant is going to you know run its little branch like fingers through your hair and touch your face and like sort of shake you and snap you out of it. And it snaps you out of it just in time for you to see a venomous snake about to lunge at you. Make a dexterity saving throw to get out of the way of the poisonous snake.
Okay. Hmm. How did that go?
That is not enough. You get hit by the snake. Let me go ahead and roll for damage and poison. Okay, so you take 2d4 poison damage, and while I'm rolling for damage, make me a constitution saving throw. It's a DC 10. That is a nat
Ooh,
1. You
ouch.
take 5 points of piercing damage, and you fail your constitution save, which means you are now poisoned.
Ouch.
I do have a bottle of antitoxin.
You have a what?
Antitoxin.
Antitoxin. Just antitoxin.
Antitoxin. Thank you so much. Okay, if you can chug that on your turn, which it is, then you will be cured from the poison, and I don't even have to look up what that does.
Yeah,
After
perfect.
chugging the antitoxin as a bonus action, do you want to fight the snake or do you want to run?
How much? Let me just. It's a small snake, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a small snake.
Um. Let me just check something real quick.
Lith is trying to
Um.
decide if that snake would look good on
Yeah,
our
I'll
outfit.
just burn it.
You want to burn it?
Let me
Absolutely. Roll for hit.
do. Let me see what the hit on this one is, or what's the name of the spell. As I have many burning spells, I want to see which one does most damage.
Yes, it's all about how much else can Lith burn.
That's right. We have to
Also,
have
I don't need the whole.
priorities.
Yeah, I don't need to hit to do hit on this one, but the creature needs to roll a dexterity save.
Absolutely. They have +3 to dexterity. That's not bad.
Oh, but especially
Okay.
considering they don't have legs.
Yeah.
Right?
Run pretty fast on their bellies.
14.
Oh, it saves, so it just takes half damage. Let me roll for that.
All right. So venomous snakes have 2 HP. So even if we half that, it's still dead.
Great! Fire by fire be burned! How dare you bite me? Can I
Nice,
eat
nice,
this?
nice. Do you
It's
want
already
to?
toasted.
It's very toasted. It's toasted and roasted.
Yeah, I'm gonna eat this. I just take the head off. That's where the poison is, isn't it?
Yeah, you can cut the head off right behind the venom gland and just it's medium rare. It's not it's lightly toasted.
Nice.
Mhm.
All right. After you're done consuming this venomous snake as a tasty, tasty snack, do you want to look for your friends or do you want to run to safety in the open
Mm,
prairie?
um, I will shout around and see if anyone hears me. Yeah!
I'll give everyone else a perception check to see if they can perceive that shout.
Yay! My Elvis ears do not deceive me.
Nice, nice. Both of your teammates hear you shout. So if as a free action, y'all can shout back if you want to.
All right.
In the field.
Lith, come get us.
Okay, so your friend, one of your friends is in the field, one of your friends is still in the forest. Who do you run to?
I'll grab by the one in the forest first and I'll get to the fields.
All right, I believe it was Foxy who was still in the forest, correct?
I'm in the forest with the bear.
Right, the bear.
Fudge is
Yes.
lost in the woods, barely surviving.
All right, we'll say after this next round of initiative, your buddy Lith will come charging in to save you. But in the meantime, where were we? What were things looking like on your end? Refresh my memory.
I was gonna
We were
burn
looking
somebody.
to leave and find the wherever we're going. I don't know. I'm just in here for the pool of wine at the end.
Right.
And she's
Foxy,
coming.
refresh my memory. What were you up to?
The bear was coming after me because I didn't do well enough. I splashed it in the face and started to run, but it came after me, and I had decided
right.
that I was gonna burn. Burn, baby, burn.
Just go inferno.
Woohoo!
All right. So looking at your spell sheet, you have create bonfire, which does a little bit of damage, and you have pyrotechnics. which creates a uh, non-magical flame that you can see within a 5-foot cube, and you can uh, let's see, you can explode with a dazzling display of colors and blind your enemies. So, do you want to burn the bear or do you want to blind it with fireworks?
I have Firebolt too. What about that one? I don't know. Let's see.
I'm looking at your character sheet, Foxy. There's no fireball on your character sheet.
Under cantrip or whatever, under spells?
Cantrip.
Cantrip.
Oh, that's firebolt.
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, I thought you had Fireball, which is a massive area of effect spell that could immediately incinerate this forest. That's
No.
a tiny cantrip. That's totally fine. Yeah, if you want to pelt him with a little bolt, that's cool.
Okay.
Absolutely. Roll for hit.
Okay, so 2d10.
Well, that's one way to bolt it.
2d10? Or no?
So you have to roll to hit first.
Okay.
You have a +4 to hit. So 1d.
1d what?
Actually, I think if you type exclamation cast space firebolt, it should do all that for you. Yeah, what he said to type.
Well, if I could spell, that would be good. Come on, stop it.
All right. So type 1 and then enter. All right, and 8 does not hit the bear's armor class, so you totally whiff that attack. Then it's the bear's turn, and then Lith is going to come in.
Ouch.
Good luck, don't die.
I'll try not to.
Yeah. Okay. So, how much time has it been that you have been here?
I would say this this entire including it's probably been about an hour if we're including the event with the tree ant and then the baby and then the village and then the delusions. It's probably been about an hour.
Yeah, sounds good. Then my wildfire spirit is not here yet. Then I use the item I brought, which is the scroll of the good boy, to summon the master. And then I will shoot at the bear. It's the bear we're fighting, right?
You can do that on your turn. It's my turn right now.
Oh, okay, it's your turn. Okay, I thought it was already. I misunderstood what you said.
There's been
Understandable.
attempts by my
Okay, does a 15 hit your armor class? I know a 20 does.
bring me to the south side. Thus far, they've not
Mine?
succeeded, nor do
No.
I expect them to
Okay.
succeed.
I'm talking to
I will
Foxy.
Always and forever. Dislike salad.
I'll look at her character sheet. I think she's busy.
Somehow my father.
No, I'm.
She's an ECU.
Sorry, I shouted somebody out. It's loud. Okay, go ahead. What am I looking up? I apologize.
Your armor class, does a 15 hit?
Armor class.
Should be in the top right.
Walking. 14.
Okay, so both of those are going to hit.
Well, when
Ouch.
you don't need me yet.
What do you mean I don't need you yet? I just got hit.
Well, yes. But... you need to get out of the way before I can shoot at it.
I
So
don't.
since both of those attacks hit, you get a claw to the face and a bite to the shoulder, and you take 22 points of damage.
22. I'm dead. I only have 10.
All right, make a death saving throw for me, please.
And how do I do that? Oh,
Exclamation point.
1 save death, right? Of course. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
That is one failure. So as you fall unconscious and start bleeding out from your many brutal wounds. Lith, you burst from the forest, ready to take some action. You see your friend, ally, companion in battle, bleeding out on the ground, being mauled to death by a bear. What do you do?
I take out my bow and shoot at it from where I am. I don't get close to it.
Absolutely, roll for hit.
Okay, let me see if I can just. It's. I think I'll just see if I can roll from the both. I think it was attack, right? Um,
All right, let me check its armor class. 12 is
I
actually its
also
armor class.
have.
That's a hit.
Okay, let me just if it's a hit before. I have some bow skills that are checked after it checks if it hits. Let me see. One second. It's just a bear, right?
Yeah,
Oh
it's a cave
yeah,
bear.
I forgot. I guess I'll leave that for the next time. I forgot to cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Does that do additional damage?
Yes, it does.
Okay, go ahead and roll for that.
Okay, let me just confirm how much it is. I think it's. Okay, it is 26.
4. Okay.
And what I was looking at is that I don't quite understand it. I have a sharpshooter skill, which means, I mean, it's a feat, right? And it says it adds +10 to damage with a bow. Or I can choose between that and. Oh, but I take a penalty. Then no. Just leave. I have to take a penalty to decide on that. Then it's just that.
Let me take a quick look. Okay, so bursting arrow immediately after an arrow hits a creature, the target and all other creatures within 10 feet of it take 2d6 force damage.
Yeah,
This
that's. I
does not.
didn't use that. I didn't use that. It was another thing, but I would have needed to take a penalty to my hit in order to do extra damage, and I didn't do that. So
Okay,
for next time.
for next time. Okay. All right. So that brings us to the top of the round, which would be Foxy, who is still dying. Roll a death save.
Okay. Death save, death save. Better this time. Not like the last time.
You can do it. I believe in you.
That is 2 failures. One more and you are gone. I hope you have a backup character.
I have another one in there. Can I use the other one I have? Pretty much the same as this
After you
one.
die.
Pretty much the same as this one, though. Okay.
All right.
All right.
The
No.
bear is going to see Lith. Lith, how far away were you from the bear when you opened fire?
As far as I could just see it within the range of the bow.
Let's say that would be. Let's say that you were 80 feet away. I don't think you could get more than 80 feet of clearance in a dense wooded area. So it is going to use its dash action to run towards you and leave Foxy to bleed out because you're the much bigger threat. It uses its entire turn to get within melee range of you, but doesn't have enough time to attack. Which brings it to
Okay.
your turn.
Then let's see what I'm gonna attack it with now. It's in close range now, right? Let's
Yep, it's
see.
within melee range.
Then I will burn it. Let me just quarter stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm, too many fucking things to look at. uh, yeah, I'll take my staff out and bash at it.
Absolutely. And while you're doing that, Eldor, I know that you were chatting Lara up. Did you run towards your friends when you heard them shouting, or did you stay put out in
Oh
the open
no,
field?
I stayed put. I figured they know where I'm at. I don't know where they're at. It would be the safer choice to have them come to me.
Understandable. Okay, so Lith, before you can do 18 damage, I need you to roll for hit with your attack.
But that. Oh! I thought I was. I thought I tapped the 1d20. Fuck.
Does it do 1d10 damage with your staff?
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought I tapped
Hit,
1d20.
please.
I just missed that. Still the same.
Well, either way, it hits. Roll damage. 12. Nice.
And now it is my dog's turn. Since it is in melee, it would be close to me as well.
You said you have a dog?
Yeah, the item you can carry. It's the one that
Oh, you
summoned.
summoned a mastiff? Okay.
Yeah. Turururu. Hit. Okay. I guess it does not hit.
That does not hit. You have absolutely brutalized this bear. It's not looking too hot. You might be able to take it out on your next turn, but it is still alive, and Foxy might not be. Foxy, roll me another death save.
Okay, I have a question for you. Now, I have that healer kit. Does that come in handy anytime now, or what?
It would if you were awake to use it, but you're unconscious and dying.
Okay, well, you know.
If a friend was dying and you were awake, then absolutely it would be extremely useful right about now. Flith could grab it and use it. You'd be safe.
Please. Woo! 17!
All right, one success.
Yay!
Hallelujah,
I
hallelujah.
live to do another day.
Well,
All
not
right.
just yet.
Not dead. Let's go, gamers.
Meow.
Keep those rolls coming.
The bear isn't dead yet either, and it's gonna try and murder Lith.
Mm. It can try.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would.
21 and a 10. I imagine only the 21 hits.
Yeah, only the 21 hits.
All right, you take 8 points of piercing damage as the bear rears up on its hind legs and bites you on the face. Like, I'm talking
Ouch.
both cheeks getting pierced. You can feel its teeth scraping against your own. It's trying to rip your jaw off.
Ouch.
Fucking bastard. I want to eat you toasted as well. After this is over. We'll have the whole roasted bear.
You just want to eat everything you don't like.
Yeah.
All right,
It's meat.
you,
It's a waste.
it is a waste of meat if you don't eat it. That's so true.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you've got a bear latched onto your face, and you said a quarterstaff, right?
Yeah.
All right, what are you going to do about it?
Well, we are probably
just
hungry
grab-
after
I just
this.
hold even tighter to my quarterstaff and try to hit its face. Okay, let me roll for. Let me just see something real quick.
Your friend is dying. Your Your friend is dying. Your face is getting eaten. You're beating the hell out of this bear with your staff. The mastiff is going nuts and missing its shots. It's absolute chaos in this forest. No one knows who's going to live or die.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me just roll for it.
And Eldor, you're just hearing all of this screaming. The bear roar, Lith's just war chants. It's pandemonium.
You know what? I'm gonna send my still defender to go in.
Absolutely. We will say retroactively, you sent that in earlier, and if Lith doesn't kill the bear, then your steel defender will crash the party. Let's see, 12
Yeah.
points of damage. Holy shit! Never mind. How do you want to end the bear? Describe it to me.
It's holding to my face. I just grab really tight the staff and bash it, making
Absolutely.
it roll to the side and fall. And as it falls, I'm still holding the staff, pointing at it, and I already start to tie it up so that we can roast it.
Murder
crack the bear's
hobo!
skull with your quarterstaff. Thwack! It lets go of your face, crumples to the ground, and you tie that sucker up no sweat. Your friend, however, is still dying. So before you
Oh
tie up the
no!
bear,
Yeah. Oh, Foxy, you have to forgive my poor attention span. I'm looking at the bear and I almost forgot about you. I just rush over to her and use her
Be the dying
crusade.
companion for the bear in front of your face.
In my defense, I have ADHD even in my character shit.
I forgive you, Lith. We're friends. We're gonna go out and party when this is over. It's all good.
Yeah, you're gonna eat bear meat after this is over. I grab her first aid kit and use it. Does it need a robe of some sort, or you just use it?
since you have the benefit of this kit, you can actually rescue her without a save. That's the benefit of the kit. It's very handy.
Woohoo!
Okay, great.
All right. So, Foxy, you are stabilized but still unconscious until someone pumps some healing into your veins. In the meantime, that just leaves Lith to, let's see, you got to grab your friend Foxy, and you want to take the bear?
Yeah, of course. I'm taking the bear.
Well, the still defender shows up fashionably late.
Fashionably late, the Steel Defender crashes the party, and I'm assuming that the Steel Defender is strong enough to carry a bear.
Yeah, it's got a strength of 14.
Oh, yeah, for sure then. You watch just as you are finished patching up all the holes in your buddy Foxy, a giant metal automaton, this giant robot,
Well, it's
comes up.
medium-sized construct.
You see this thing swoop in, look at you, look at the bear, shrug, and just grab the bear.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna fast forward just a little bit. So the party regroups. Now, Eldor, you have been with Lara. Is there anything you want to say or do with Lara while you're waiting for your party to come back?
Well, I don't think it's appropriate to do much of anything while waiting for my comrades.
I mean,
Uh,
they've been gone for like 10 minutes. I mean,
Honestly, if I was in your shoes, I'd take that chance. But just saying.
like, yeah, but you're the nympho. I'm just, a gay old man
I can give you.
who lives in a cave.
Lara is absolutely down. I
Well,
mean, he's a bard, and
yeah, that if you don't swing all the ways, can you really call yourself a bard?
exactly.
Yes, you can. I am. That is me. I am the bard that swings no ways.
You swing no ways. That's totally fine too.
But yeah, he's going to be chatting him up in as few words as possible. So, how long in town? How King know we need help?
What was
Village
your question?
potholes. Basically, he's asking using as few words as possible because he's a grumpy old man who lives alone in the cave with a robot because he's like too old for this nonsense. He's asking him how long was he in town, and how did the king know that the town was going to need help when he sent uh Lara, and any plot holes. He literally asks plot holes. Fill them.
I was just
I love how direct you're being. Just like, there any plot holes in your story? I love it. I love it.
Plot
I
holes.
was just
Fill
roll
them.
for a healing while we're doing that and carrying stuff about.
Do you have cure wounds?
No, I'm using second wind right now. Actually,
Oh, you
maybe I
want to use
should
second
actually
wind on
use.
yourself to restore some HP? Absolutely. Go ahead and roll it.
Oh yes, and
I
speaking
actually
of,
think I'll use cure wounds instead. In the meantime,
Absolutely. Are you using that on yourself or on Foxy?
on me, I'm also dying. Almost dying. Sorry,
That's
Foxy.
true. That's true.
Oh no. Oh, there's a. Yeah, great. This-
Not a lot, but better than nothing.
Yeah, better than nothing.
yeah, I think we're all
Eldor,
gonna need a long rest after this.
Me
absolutely.
too. And we are gonna eat bear meat.
And
Oh,
drink
All
please.
right.
wine. We're going back to that town and getting that lake of wine.
I still have some wine with me. We can eat bear meat with wine. I can season it.
Yay!
Ooh, I can uh drop an infusion and make a pouch of seasoning. And
Woohoo!
while I do that, I'll just get rid of my tinkerer's tools and make cook's tools.
Yay! Wait, I think I have a mess kit or something in here too. Let's
I mean,
see.
we do have a bear, so if you want to fry up some bear fat and tenderize some of its meat, you've got food for days.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't even have to, get into our stale old rations.
Yeah, rations suck.
Exactly.
They're like dried fruit and beef jerky. Boo.
I mean,
Well,
a
I
lot
have
of us are elves, so some of that stuff is like par for the course for us, but
well, we do have a mess kit. Why I,
Absolutely.
why I put that in there, who knows? But it.
it probably came with your background or your class, probably background or class.
Just to
Either
quickly
or.
answer your question about Laura before I forget, because I almost did. Laura will quickly tell you that he's actually only been in the king's favor for about 2 weeks. He kind of just crashed a party and made the king laugh and was personable and likable. So the king just hired him as a not a jester, a what do you
Minstrel?
call people who play music at restaurants? Do they have it? Do they have it?
Min they're singers, but I think the appropriate term would be court minstrel.
Yes. Okay. So he got hired as a court minstrel just because he crashed one of the king's parties. And after schmoozing with the king and finding out he was actually relatively competent rather, the king had already sent him on his way to join your party to be of any service possible long before you came back to town and long before um, this this flood happened.
Hmm. 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 Uh.
The king just liked me. He decided to give me a job, help around the house, so to speak, help around the keep.
Mm. Mhm. 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 Mhm.
I like it. Uh-huh.
Uh-uh.
In the meantime, as this is going on, I just turn into a cat and hop onto the robot automaton.
You do what?
Now,
You're gonna do what?
Turn into
Repeat
cat.
that,
That's
girl.
what he said.
You with the construct.
You're gonna turn
Yeah.
into a cat and go where? You aren't going anywhere. We're partying after this.
I am going with you. I just don't want to walk.
that's fair. So you turn into a cat and hop on the robot's shoulder.
Oh
Yeah.
So
boy.
now we have a
Exactly.
robot carrying a bear, which is with a cat on top of the bear, and then a baby Groot on top of the cat.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Let me just
I want
see.
somebody to carry me.
As you say that out loud, Lara will look at you and wink.
Oh, good. Let's go. That old man didn't. That old man did not satisfy you. But don't worry, I will.
Yeah.
Mulder shakes his head and says nothing.
What is
Yeah.
that thing on top of Tristy's head?
Yeah.
You put like a red reticle right over it.
Yeah.
What?
You posted an image, Lith. What is that?
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm looking at. Either way.
Yeah.
So we've got a robot. It's got Baby Groot, a cat, and a bear. This robot is working overtime carrying all this shit.
I know. It deserves
Yeah.
deserves something. I don't know what.
All right, so you guys have you have a choice. So the city is still a couple miles away. You could probably get there without incident, but that's going to be a lot of walking on an empty stomach and many wounds. You can take a short or long rest right here and go into town in the late afternoon, or you can go straight in the afternoon and get an inn. Do you want to walk a couple miles and pay for an inn, or do you want to, take a rest right here?
At least a short rest. This old man's, too old for this.
We could take a short rest and then walk to the inn.
We need to eat that bear. Starting to feel hungry.
Yeah, if you guys
Yeah.
want a short rest, you can prepare the bear during that short rest.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, so I do, all the things that I said I was going to do. Swap out the tinkerer's tools for the chef's and cook's utensils. Drop the infusion on my armor.
While
And
you are swapping out your tools and updating your armor, you all have hit dice that you can roll during a short rest. So you can go ahead and choose how many you want to roll, and then go ahead and roll to see how much HP you get. So,
let's
for
see.
example, Foxy, you have your hit die is a 1d6 plus 2.
Okay.
It says
Well-
I have 3. Do I like roll out 3? How does that work?
Yeah, so if you click on the short rest icon on your character sheet, it should show you how many hit dice you have and then what the value of each dice is. So,
Okay.
Foxy, if you want to roll all 5 hit dice, or you can roll only a few of them,
Okay. What do
that goes for
I?
everybody.
What do I roll?
So, you have 5 hit dice. Do you want to consume all of them?
Does that mean then I don't have any more ever? I mean, for the rest of the game?
Not for the rest of the game. It means you don't have any until you take a long rest.
I'll do 3.
Okay, so roll 3d6 plus 6. And then everyone else can roll your hit dice as well.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to start with 2d6. See where that takes me.
Okay.
No. I should probably do 3d6. Okay, and that would be exclamation R3d6 plus your con.
Oh, is your con a bonus? I have 0. It's no change, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's exclamation point roll space 3d6 plus 6 for
Gotcha.
you, Foxy. So yeah, you add your constitution bonus to each of your hit die. It should
Oh.
be spelled out if you click on the short rest icon on your character sheet.
Oh, the. Okay. Apparently, I'm going to need more than.
All right, so Foxy, you got 11 plus 6, so that's 17. I'll go ahead and add that to your sheet.
Okay, yay.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and roll the rest of it because I clearly need all the hit dice I can get.
All right, so Foxy, now that you have spent a short rest recovering, you are awake and able to interact with the group.
Yay! This is good.
So what do you guys talk about while you're cooking up this bear?
Yeah.
Liz is just meowing because she's a cat.
Yeah, I'm taking, a pinch out of this, magical pouch that I just tinkered into existence. Doing some salt, pepper, so that's 2 charges. Of course, we don't want to over season the meat. Just using, a variety of seasonings to make this bear, taste less gamey.
Absolutely.
I can feel myself better and eat more of the meat if I eat as a cat.
Well,
Also easier.
yes, absolutely. I'm sure you're trained, you're all well versed in cooking enough to cook out any parasites, skin the animal, all of that jazz. If any of you wants to roll a
I
survival check and get a bear pelt out of this, you certainly can.
Oh, I will
Yeah,
definitely
sure.
try that.
Yeah, I think we
Yeah.
all want to do that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
With a 15 lith, you are able to take a survival knife and peel the skin and fur off of the animal without damaging the fur. So you've now got this great big bear pelt that you can use to wear as a fashion statement, keep you warm. It's pretty thick.
Yeah. Does anyone want to carry this? Can use it as a cloak in the meantime.
It's very fashionable.
Mm-hmm.
Elder points to his sack in there.
You're just gonna throw it in your
Yeah,
sack?
sure. Sure, I know. So long as I don't have to carry it, I just like skinning things.
That works.
Yeah. In terms of conversation, he he asks his companions what happened. What happened?
A
What
bear.
happened where?
A bear was trying to pretend that he was going to be somebody that loved me, and he mauled me instead. I obviously need to have better control of my dating skills. There's no denying it. Just like in real life.
If it makes you feel any better, I was flirting with a tree.
Well, I was enjoying it very much. My watching people fight with grapes and wine. But then
Wine?
the little treant, yeah, the little treant shake me up and woke me up from it. I guess I can't complain too much.
And
I
then
can't
I
complain
point to
too
our
much.
other companion and ask
I was getting
wine.
bored. Wine, like the one we used in the bear.
Eldor,
Very
what were
good
you
wine
asking? I
there,
didn't hear
by the
you.
way.
He- uh, uh, he's asking wine memory, pointing to Lara, and the our elven companion.
Oh yeah, come to think of it, my memory was centered around wine and womanizing, my favorite activities.
Oh man, you are my kind of man.
Sultano's curse.
Are we sure that we don't have a moment to go into the woods before we have to go and save this wine thing? No, I guess not.
Depends on what you're trying to do. You can ultimately do whatever you want. You have all the power here. I just make stuff happen and you deal with it.
Yeah, but our elder has already told me that I'm not allowed to do that until after we finish whatever we're doing here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna have our pool of wine and a burning pool of wine.
Mm-hmm.
I would like
Yes.
you to all keep in mind that from the moment you left town after all the stuff you've been through, it's been hours and you have like 24 hours limit. So there is a time limit.
I
So
see.
So we probably
if it's
should go
terribly
do
time
that.
consuming, maybe not.
Maybe not. Well, I don't know. How time consuming is it going to be, Laura?
Oh.
No.
Don't die.
No?
I start shaking. You
Laura's
don't
going to
die.
look at you,
That's
smile,
no?
and be like,
No?
I can go as long as it takes.
Later, and I stroke his shoulder, trying not to do it trying to do it in a very old manish, definitely not sensual manner.
Even though you're making an effort not to be sensual, he's gonna choose to interpret it as such. And he's gonna put his hand on both Eldor and Foxy and, exchange glances between the two of you.
Well, you know what he's going to get from Foxy.
He's a chaotic bisexual. He's down for whatever.
Elder is just he doesn't have a problem. He does have a problem, but he doesn't have a problem.
Well, I'd like to remind you that we do have some wine, and wine makes many problems go away. And inhibitions.
That's what Lithan, I think. The drunk in the party, girl.
For that. I don't need the one for that. I just think it's tasty. I do not have inhibitions to break off with wine. I have already broken them naturally, But
The
I
inhibitions
agree.
are a waste of time.
Obviously, I have no inhibitions. We've already established that.
But that's been firmly established. Almost as firm as Patino is right now.
Yes.
I playfully punch him in the shoulder, and probably make my knuckles hurt because I'm an old man. My arthritis is probably now acting up because of it.
I mean, y'all have a game time decision to make. Are we gonna get loudly and rowdy in the forest, or are we gonna move on to town?
I just keep moving on.
Yeah, after we have
while doing
rest,
silly stuff.
Eat some bear, preserve the rest.
Absolutely.
Wrap it up, seal it tight, put it in the sack so we can get through the rest of the day and not have to stay overnight.
Very well.
Absolutely.
Very well. We'll go
Between-
we'll go with the the smart one. After all, the other two are a drunk and a party girl, so we probably should go with the Eldor.
Yes, and the
All right.
party girl. By party girl, you're referring to Lara, right?
I'm referring to me. It's the nicer way of saying.
All right. Between the travel time, the encounters, the short rest, it's been like 7 hours by the time you get to this next town over.
It's like, look, it's okay. You could say you're a hedonist.
Oh, okay. That's better than Nympho? Okay, great. Come on, I made a fun character. It's the opposite of me in IRL, but that's okay. She's fun.
That's fine. That's the whole point of D&D. We get to be people we aren't actually.
Yeah.
And I get to do a terrible accent.
I get to be who I am without anyone judging me.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Exactly. One
So,
day I will
I'm
get to say my
asexual, but I'm
vampire
playing a
name.
chaotic bisexual right now, because why not?
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. I'm ace too, and I'm playing a gay old man. I mean,
Let's
I'm
go!
oldish.
Ow.
Hey,
Ow.
this is
I am a cat and I am playing. I'm an hyperactive cat and I'm playing an hyperactive cat.
this is probably all the sex I'm gonna get for a while, so I might as well enjoy it.
Off character a little. You guys should see. One of the reasons I'm doing all these things. I mean, you can see it in full, but I have hand tracking my character right now. You should see the nose.
I can see it. I can see it. It's so funny. That is hilarious. Oh my god. Well, we probably should be moving. What are we doing in this town? We're getting wine or something? Why did we have to come all the way
Liquid
across
wine.
the world to get wine? He had a whole town of wine flowed, and he made us come over here to get more wine. What's that all about?
Sacred wine. You
I
know,
see.
from a temple. You
I
couldn't
see.
exactly get sacred wine from the temple in your town because it's kind of sort of burned to the ground.
Oh,
But what about the one I got? Oh, the one that rains isn't sacred?
Nope.
Okay.
Sultana
That's normal
wants
wine.
what Sultana wants what Sultana wants.
Keep in mind, if you remember his little monologue, he's specifically doing this because he's pissed at you, so he's making you go on a convoluted quest just to amuse himself and penalize you.
we
No,
know.
he's not.
I am no. What they should be
Take that
penalized for? I
us,
was
he's
hoping for
taken
his
the
skills.
village
I
and
want
just
to
taking
reward.
it out on us
Exactly,
because he's
exactly.
bored.
I don't
He's
know what
bored
he.
and pissed.
Why would he be pissed? Liz and I were having fun. Well, fun is good.
I mean, he already took out his anger on the guards by, drowning them in a lungful of wine. Who else is he going to torture?
I don't know. Doesn't have to be me though. I have a date that I was supposed to be on. I'm sure he's left by now. So now I'm going to have to use Laura instead. Let's get this wine and get the hell out of here. What do we need to do?
That's an upgrade.
Upgrade.
Right,
Hey.
as you reach the town of Wickervale, you see a bunch of wattle and daub houses, sort of like wicker style thatched roofs, and it's a bustling city. And you can see that there is a inn called the Prancing Asshole. There is a
Elder who sees the name and just
there is a toy shop called Todrick's Toys, and then you can also see a temple of Sultano.
Let's go. I just
Elder's eyes fixate on the tours for a moment.
I do glance over the toy store as well to see if there's anything interesting.
Yes. Is there anything interesting? Any clockwork mechanisms, wind-up dolls?
It's funny that you say that so specifically because as a coinkydink, there is. In fact, that's what Todrick specializes in. In fact, he's got a feature presentation, which is a wind-up frog that can jump up to 5 feet, even though the doll is only 3 inches tall.
Ooh.
Do you want a little wind-up clockwork frog?
Absolutely. Yeah, he's already walking to the place.
Oh, clock.
And dragging poor
I know it's a clock.
Lara with.
Hmm. No, that's not how clocks work, is it?
They are
Oh,
they
those
are
look
10 gold
awesome.
pieces each. They operate about the same, but you can have your choice of style for, let's say, 15 gold pieces each.
Okay. 15 gold each. He's buying one of each.
Nice. Let's go.
So, yeah, let me,
We're buying these for. Why are we buying these?
I don't know. I think just because they're cute.
I
Is there
see.
anything that makes noise? Or fireworks or something?
Fireworks? Oh, good question.
Okay, that leaves me with 55 gold to spend.
The spell pyrotechnics. Let me see what that is. That is a second level spell, but it's not particularly crazy. Yeah, I'll say that that's definitely for sale. So you should each have 100 gold pieces. So for 30 gold, you can get some bottle rockets if you would like.
Sure.
They come in a pack of 10.
Bottle
Yeah, I'm not a
rockets.
fan of them.
Bottle rockets. But
Right.
I have pyroglyphics or whatever. Why do I need that?
You have a pyrotechnic spell that consumes a spell slot, or you can just buy some bottle rockets that do the exact same thing. And they come in a pack of 10.
And how much?
Yeah.
How much do I have to spend for that?
They come in a bundle of 10, and it's 30 gold pieces for the bundle.
I will buy one.
You'll buy one bundle? Absolutely.
I have to spend 30?
That's correct.
But I only have 100.
And I think you already spent 45 on those clockwork frogs.
No, I didn't spend 45 of my
Ryan
money.
bought it.
No, I didn't buy no.
Oh, okay.
I don't buy no frogs.
Oh, okay. Then you still have 100 gold. You should be able to purchase them if you would like.
Oh, fine. Just one, because I don't want to spend any more than that. I might need that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, oh, look who's not having fun. Look who's not embracing fun now. Elder mumbles.
This isn't my kind of fun. My kind of fun got left back on my date back there because we had to make somebody mad. Now we're in a different town. Are there any men in this town? Or wait, no, I got a guy over there that we're gonna. Okay, we'll be all right.
I like how you asked me if there are men in this town. Like the assumption that this might have been like an Amazon women's only village.
Well, it would definitely suck to be Eldor. Maybe not so much for Lara.
You know what? Fuck it. While you're in the toy shop, you can see an entire fire department full of shirtless men transporting long, heavy, thick hoses and carts of water, and they're just strutting past.
Do we, by any chance, have any glass places in this town?
Glass places?
What? No, glass
What do we need glass places?
Glass shops.
What do we need glass for? What is wrong with you, woman? You got firemen here that are half undressed.
Throwing glasses more fun. It makes noise when it falls on the floor.
Elder mutters something under his breath about her wanting them to put out her fire.
Oh God. If you want to buy glassware, it's only like 1 gold piece for like a cup or a bottle.
Okay, then I walk into a store and I hand like 20 gold pieces. And then I start just
Start.
Yeah,
You did what? What are you
You
doing?
menace to society.
What is she doing?
Absolute
What is
menace.
she doing? Wait, what is
I
she
You spent
paid
doing?
20
for
gold
it,
just
it's
to
mine now.
What is she doing? You're
She
breaking
just
all
bought a
the.
bunch of glassware just to smash it. What an absolute
Oh my
cat.
god!
You were a cat.
Wow.
I love that! I love that! Oh my god!
Yeah.
That is awesome!
My party is full of maniacs.
I
Would
love
have saved that for
Liv!
the temple.
I love Liv! I love her! Oh my god! Okay, Liv! Okay, I'm turning for you, girl! I'm turning for you! Forget about you, Lars! I'm going with that girl!
You see now, you understand how glass breaking is superior to shirtless men.
Ha ha ha!
Elder shakes his head.
I'm sure he does. Oh my god.
Elder is the most sensible person in this entire party. Probably next to the robot.
Yeah, I feel like the robot is the only sensible person in this party.
No, Eldor is pretty
No.
sensible.
Yeah.
You've kept it in your pants so far. I say so far because who knows where this is going to go.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well,
All
Lith
right.
and I are
So you're
going
at the
to.
toy
Lith
shop.
and I are going to go to that, and drown ourselves in that wine and have some fun.
I mean,
Yeah, let's go. Let's go get
you have
that
a massive
sacred
quantity of
wine.
wine because it was literally raining wine. So you got a week supply of it.
Mhm.
All right, so you've got your little trinkets from the toy shop. You can now either go to the inn to get food or take a long rest, or you can go to the temple and get some of that sacred wine.
Next stop is the temple. We already had our food, and some of us already had our fun.
No,
I
we
will
didn't
still
have
have-
we didn't have fun.
How long would the long rest take?
8 hours, unless you
8 hours.
have trance, in which case it takes 4.
On
I
my
think
side?
elves and what's the robot race called?
Warforged.
Elves and Warforged, I think, have trance and can take a long rest in 4 hours.
Okay, I think I'll still do that.
How much time will
so
we have
that's
left
it.
then if we do that? And how long is it
So
going to
it's-
take us to get back to this?
I think we only took a short rest.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's been 7 hours total. If you want to take another 8 hours for a long rest, or 4 hours, is everyone an elf?
I'm an elf yet. I'm a half elf.
No,
Two
I'm
half elves, and then Ganassi, and then whatever Lara is.
Oh yeah, Lara's still human. You would still have to take the full 8 hours to take a long rest, since not
Yeah.
everyone is an elf.
And how long is it going to take us to get the wine?
I can't answer that without spoiling it.
We don't
No,
know.
you better
Hopefully
not. Yeah.
long.
We don't know, though, what we're going to run into. Should we really take an 8-hour rest at this point in time?
Keep in
I
mind, it took you
can't-
like 7 hours to just to get here, so it depends on how much faffing about you want to do.
So let's see.
I
That would
can't
be
believe the
14
party
hours.
girl is
That
saying
would be
this.
10 hours.
As you are all discussing, I just ditch myself into bed and start sleeping.
All right.
I turn into a cat and just start sleeping.
Laura has been just casually sipping on wine the entire time, and he's a very, very coherent drunk, So you didn't realize how absolutely shit-faced he was. So as soon as he walks into an inn, he doesn't even pay for a bed. He just passes out on the floor.
So 2 of our party have already passed out. Oh, great. I guess we're
It's
taking
10
that 8-hour rest after all.
It's
What
10
kind
gold
of
for a
wine?
single bed, 15 for a double bed.
Okay, my okay,
I
we're
pay for the 15 and drag Laura.
then I'm paying the 15 and I'm joining Lith. So my chat wants to know what kind of wine is this? Is it Chardonnay? Is it Pinot Noir, or what is it? What kind of wine
Making
do
me
we?
Google type. I should have Googled types of wine for a wine campaign. Why didn't I do that? Let me look it up.
Yeah,
I don't know.
seriously.
See, I have intelligent chat here.
You just failed your intelligence check.
No, not me. I'm not intelligent. My chat is intelligent. You misunderstood.
It is a red
Yeah.
Zinfandel.
Red Zinfandel. Okay.
Okay, what's the flavor notes?
It's very light-bodied and very fruity, very sweet. Unlike a Cabernet Sauvignon, which is more full-bodied and savory.
Liz, wake up. We can't have fun if you're sleeping. And get out of the cat thing. I'm not into cats. Let's go. Otherwise, I'm going climbing into bed with that old man and that pervert over there.
I make sure to lock the door.
Oh, I don't have any problem with that. I have a dagger. I'll just bash it down.
By the way, who's going in a double
Meow.
room? Who's going in a single room? Because it's 10 for a single, 15 for a double.
I paid for a double.
I paid
Meow.
for a double as well.
I'm sleeping in the porch. I'm just a cat. Meow.
Oh, so you're not even paying rent. You're just a cat sleeping. So
Yeah.
Lada is just
Meow.
passed out on the floor. Who's taking him with, or are you all gonna bunk
Eldor.
up?
I'm taking Lith.
My robot help me lift him up and take him to a bed where he can sleep and just sleep.
So you're gonna snuggle with him in a double bed? That works for me.
And
Meow.
and I'm trying to get
Head
Lith.
to foot.
I'm trying to get the drunk to wake up so we can have some fun, but it's not doing me no good much. Man, I don't know. Come on, Lith.
Yeah. I just raise my head and look at you. Yeah. What is it?
What is it? I'm here to have fun with you, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
You want to have fun with Lith?
Yeah. Remember, I switched for her.
Exciting.
I
All right.
switched for her.
You're
Children,
changing
this is
teams.
the moment you should be in school, or
I
at
re- I-
home doing your homework.
I raise my head and look at her like, you can pat me.
You're still in the form of a cat, right?
Yeah. Meow. And I can talk. I'm in the form of a cat. Meow.
It doesn't look like Lith is into the same type of fun time, but you could have a cat to snuggle with all night.
Well, Lith is. It's the
Could,
cat.
play with a different kind of P word.
I lick her arm. Meow.
Oh my god, my chat is not, my stream is not made as yeah, no. 18 plus. Oh well. Twitch, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it, Twitch. Don't stop me. I'm gonna stream again tonight, so please don't turn me off.
Hey, I didn't say the word. I'm say so.
Oh my god. Okay. So, alright, we're taking this rest. What do we get for that? Long rest. 8 hours we spent. So what do we get? How I
We get
still
our
had.
HP back, and I think all our spells back, and anything that resets on a rest.
So I can heal myself 27 points, so I'm back up to 37. Is that correct? No? Or I do a long rest. How do I do this? I didn't get anything for. Oh, I didn't do short rest.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about, if you forgot to, do the benefits of the short rest.
Well, what do you
Long
get
rest is
from
better.
short rest?
Short rest, you could roll for your hit dice to regain some HP, and if you're a warlock, you get your spell slots back, and I think some other class features. You're what, a sorcerer?
Mm-hmm.
So I think basically for you, short rest just gives you lets you roll your hit dice to recover.
Oh, okay. I just did the long rest, so I'm gonna go do the short rest because I don't know what I would get. Okay.
Yeah.
So I've
The
reset.
long rest, it doesn't matter because it's a reset, which I need to do that. And then part of my long rest, I am going to enchant my armor again and lose the seasoning bag. So let me do that. Let's see. Okay. Infusions. So bye bye handy spout. Spice pouch. Hello. Armor. Oh, I forgot. When I had the armor infusion, I should have added my intelligence modifier, unless it may have done that for me. Okay, so okay, make that my infusion again. I love artificers. This is my first time getting to play one, and I'm actually
Nice.
sort of making use of the features. I just have to remember I have them.
Yep. Oh my. Okay.
It's entirely too many things to remember.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
wrong.
So I have Tinker's tools again, and enchanted armor. And oh, let me check, make sure I did recover all my spell slots. Okay. Yep. All right. I am good to go. Yeah, I just did it manually. And just to be clear, wait, am I talking to myself?
So what are so what are we doing next now? Are we going to the temple, right?
Yeah.
Spills away?
What's what was what am I? What happened here? Why am I? Why does it say incorrect uses? Did I not do what I was supposed to do?
Where's spells?
It was exclamation GLR, right?
Did you
What?
put a space between the two for the long rest?
I thought I did.
Oh yeah, you did. I think
Oh,
you
okay,
got
you
it
did
wrong
the
at
shift.
first because it does say enemy thoughts he took a long rest.
Okay, good.
So yeah, you did it. Don't know where our DM went suddenly.
Maybe he had to go to the restroom like I did earlier.
Oh. mean, you're not muted, but we can't hear you, so we
Mm-mm.
don't know if you're talking.
Oh,
Looks like he might have went out, came back in. You talk now?
I still can't hear you if you are
Oh
talking.
no, it's little Tristy's curse.
Oh no.
He's been cursed with the demi-mutism. Oh,
Hello?
I heard something.
Oh,
Wait, can you hear me now?
yeah.
Yes.
Let's go. Okay.
Let's go.
Definitely being talked over right now. Why is everyone ignoring me? What did I do to deserve this?
You went into the
I was
room
really-
with Eldor instead of me.
Clearly, yes, that was my fault.
Yes.
Yes, it was clearly your fault to be carried by an old man on a rope after passing out.
All right. So are we all on the same page as far as going to the temple, or is there more shenaniganery you want to get up into in town?
I think we better go to the temple. And I hate to... The party girl is saying this, but we probably better go to the temple.
I mean, you could abandon the quest and play spell tag all day if you want to. I can't stop you. But
No.
let's go to the temple.
We better go to the temple.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's our hometown.
Yeah, which is currently flooding. People are dying. Just a little fresh reminder, people are dying.
Yes, that's right. The whole people dying thing, you know?
Yeah, it's an inconvenience.
It certainly is.
All right. So as you reach the temple, it's like 6 o'clock in the morning. None of these party animal hedonist cultists are hanging out at party church. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, half the town is still asleep because you actually got a full 8 hours of sleep at a reasonable time because you were all exhausted from your adventuring. So as you reach the temple, it's really just the priest and a couple of his servants.
Mhm.
And as you reach the pulpit, you can see that there is a overweight middle-aged man with a full like bear's worth of like fur on his chest and belly. And you can see in place of having a back, he instead has a open furnace, like just uh scorching hot. You can feel the heat from the furnace in his back radiating from many, many feet away. And he's got a servant with a massive wheelbarrow full of almonds. And he's taking a spade, he's taking a shovel, and just shoveling almonds into the open furnace in his back. And as you approach, he is actively ranting and raving and shouting at his servant. He goes, I'm sorry. Are you tired of shoveling? I'm tired. My body is betraying me. I sweat from the moment I wake up because I have a giant fucking furnace in my torso that requires constant almonds.
Almonds?
Yep, he's
Okay.
about almonds.
Okay.
Always this
Mhm.
way? Elder asks, raising a brow as he approaches.
What are you asking?
Oh, I'm asking the man with the furnace on the back, with one brow raised. Always this way? No, let me rephrase it. Born this way?
No. I was not born this way. I don't know anyone who was born with an open furnace in their back. That's kind of, how would you even be born? You'd scorch the poor woman on the way out.
Good point.
No,
when
I
happened?
made the mistake of angering Sultano. There was a flu going around, the cat flu, and everyone had to stay home, and I had to cancel a theater show, I had to cancel an orgy, I had to shut down the tavern.
Wait a
and
minute, an
Sultano was
orgy?
angry that I
An
canceled all of his
orgy?
fun. Yeah, an orgy, big public orgy.
Oh, well, we have to fix this. What do we need to do to fix this?
Well, this was a couple of years ago, and
Oh.
when I canceled everything to protect public health and everyone could social distance, I was punished by the god of wine and madness putting a giant furnace in my back that requires constant almonds. Sorry, I care about people's health and well-being.
I'm so sorry.
Dead
So
people,
sorry.
not party.
Yeah, Sultano doesn't like it when you cancel his party. He's kind of an asshole.
Mm.
We know. He canceled parties for us too.
Okay.
I wanted to keep enjoying the rain, but he told us to come here. Now he owes me a fucking pool of wine. I'm having all the trouble of coming here.
I'm gonna do an
I just want
Arcana
that pool
check
of
to see if
wine.
there's any way, if I can think of any way to cure him.
Oh, that would be
Absolutely.
hell. That would be nice.
Okay, 24.
Yay!
This is a divine curse. So simple remove curse would not do it. You would need to cast remove curse at 9th level to get rid of a divine curse.
Mm.
You can certainly go on a quest for a 9th level spell scroll or try to create one yourself, but that would be time consuming.
Hmm. I inform him of this in as few words as possible.
Understand?
As few words as possible. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I do appreciate you trying to help out, but it looks like you're a little bit busy. What can I do for you?
Sacred wine, please.
All right, 300 gold pieces.
I knew I shouldn't have bought that stupid stuff. We could have put our stuff together. Whoop.
Mm.
Judging by the look on your faces, I'm assuming you don't have the money.
Sorry about that.
It just so happens.
I motion for him to keep talking while I'm with one hand while I'm pinching Lara's butt buttocks with the other to try to communicate without speaking. It's like, hey, you got some money to contribute without actually saying that, which he's probably going to be taking it the whole nother way.
I like how you say buttocks like an embarrassed school teacher. They're ass cheeks.
I'd say so.
Butts are say so. Even
That's
nudes are say so. It's just your body.
Oh my
Everyone has one.
God.
There's no shame
Yes,
in it.
that's why I said buttocks.
buttocks.
Okay.
Oh my
Ass cheeks,
God.
buttocks. What is different? Same names. Same thing. Different names, same
You will
thing.
see Lada reach into his pocket, pull out his wallet, and he'll pull out a packet of lube, 15 condoms, a coupon for a free bottle of wine. He's got everything in his wallet but money. He will wallet.
I have an item to sell. Can we sell something?
You do have a bear pelt.
We have that too. But I also have armor that I took off of a bear that I killed.
Well, if you want, I might have a quest that you could go on in exchange for the sacred wine.
Mm. Go on.
Well, as I'm sure you've noticed, it's kind of hard to miss. I have a giant furnace in my back that requires almonds. That means I need to get almonds. It's very difficult to move and go gather almonds on account of my back being a 300-pound open furnace. Can you help a priest out?
Of course. What are the almonds? What are do we bring a bunch of men and throw them there? How does this work?
So there's an almond grove that I own on the outskirts of town. The only problem is if you want to harvest the almonds, which are currently in season, you're going to have to do just a tiny bit of fighting against the Catox.
Cat dogs. I don't understand what's going on, but sure. If older
Okay.
man wasn't our friend, I would throw him in. That would work, right? It's an omen.
Do what?
An omen!
elder starts, turning around, dragging, Lara, with him, uh, and then pauses like directions.
Yeah.
Which way to Grove?
East, says the priest.
Okay. I start dragging Lara out, and heading east to deal with this and get the almonds he needs.
Do Foxy and Lith follow to gather almonds?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, but I'm still looking around for old men. I'm wondering where are the old men we're looking for.
Old mans. That's what you were saying. I thought you were saying omens.
Yeah, old men.
you're the
Yeah,
fun.
old
You
men.
went
Yeah.
so far over my head.
Oh my goodness. I was hearing almonds and omens.
Yeah, old men.
Omens.
Yeah.
Well, we better go get those almonds because we're running out of time.
The old man's gone to get almonds.
I am
No.
coming. And the party girl is with you.
Let's go.
What about the
Should
drunk?
be easy for you, Foxy.
Let's go. Let's go, Cat, who didn't give me any last night. Let's get yourself over here and get these almonds.
Meow.
All right. So as you reach the almond groves on the outskirts of town, at first it seems too easy. You're just kind of grabbing almonds from low-hanging trees. This is easy. How is this worth sacred wine? And then you find out.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Hmm.
I love it.
You see, there are these
My character
creatures. They're
does
a
it.
cross between a cat and a
Oh.
rooster, or a cattock. And
Oh, that
they
looks like a taco.
are coming
I
in.
thought it was a cat's buttocks.
I thought it was a cat ox. So like a bull cat.
So you've got some rooster cats, and they are coming by a horde. And so now you've
Oh,
got to make
no.
some game time decisions, friends.
Oh
Some
no,
of
this is
you,
the most evil. This is the most evil combination ever. Because chickens, the Zelda game taught me that cuckoos are dangerous. And then you just combine it with the chaoticness of the cat.
absolutely, I'm an evil genius.
Yeah.
So
Yes, you are.
you guys
I
need to
will
make
have
a
to
game
kill
time
this.
decision, because here's the thing. Some of you need to be picking almonds. Some of you need to be fighting these cat roosters, these cattocks, and stop them from chewing off your ankles while you're trying to gather food. So who's fighting and who's gathering?
I will be fighting because I have many Earth effect spells.
I'll gather, I guess.
Let's see. I can do both because I have a robot.
Mm-hmm.
That's
so,
true. That's true.
How many of them are there, and like how far apart are they? They're still far from us, right?
They're currently 60 feet away, but they are moving at full speed, charging towards you. They're going to be at your ankles very quickly.
Should we join in it?
For this one, we're actually going to do something a little bit interesting. Instead of normal initiative, all you have to do, since there are hundreds of these things, and you don't have to kill them, you just have to harvest almonds. Instead of rolling to fight an entire horde, if you succeed on your attack rolls and kill these fuckers, then your friends will be able to make athletics checks to harvest the fruit. And once once there are 6 total successful athletics checks, so 3 each, you can leave. So if you
Okay.
fuck up and your friends get attacked, then they have to spend their entire turn fighting off these rooster creatures and automatically fail their checks.
Okay, I will
Okay, the
begin then
still
by shooting
defender
an
is going to
arrow
be
in their way.
defending.
I
Everyone was
will.
talking at once. Try again.
Here.
Eldor, what did you say?
Oh, for my team, the still defender will be defending us.
Absolutely. And then you're going to be harvesting. Foxy, what did you say?
I didn't say anything. I was seeing what everybody
Sith,
else
what
was
did you
doing.
say?
I was saying for the first thing, then I'm gonna throw an arrow right in the middle of them, and it's gonna be an explosive arrow that's gonna hit all of them in a range.
What's the range?
Let me just confirm. 10 feet of the landing arrow.
Okay. So there's about 4 of these creatures per like 5-foot square, and this is 10 feet. So you're able to take out like a couple dozen of them with a single arrow. Is there a con save or a dex save against damage?
No.
Okay. So as you see this, I don't know, what do you call it? Do you call it a flock, a herd, a swarm? I don't know. You know how some animals have like funny names, like a business of ferrets or a murder of crows? Let's come up with
Yeah.
a name for a group of caddocks.
A bunch of shit.
Let's see. A disaster of caddocks.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. All right. So you fire your arrow into this massive disaster of caddocks. Boom! Dozens of them wiped out instantaneously, but there are hundreds more where that came from. They start rushing towards you. Everyone who's currently harvesting fruit, go ahead and harvest. The steel defender will stand next to Lith. Does he have melee or ranged attacks?
Let me check the feature. Let's see. Still defender. Okay. Let's see. It's melee. It's a force empowered rend.
Okay, perfect. All right, so Lith bought you some time, allowing you to make your athletics checks. You're just grabbing and shoveling into these burlap sacks. Just, you're like a dad going through a mental breakdown at a Walmart who's just like shoveling boxes into his cart with a sweep of his arm. That's you right now, except with almonds. So go ahead, and everyone who's harvesting, roll me one athletics check each.
Okay.
Dear. Maybe I should have had the still defender doing the harvesting. Oh my goodness!
That's one success.
Lucky 13.
Two.
That is one failure.
Oh
So we have
God.
1 out of 6. Let me take a note real quick. All right. And in the flash, these absolute monstrosities running and flapping their wings. So they've got 4 legs and wings. They're like a Pegasus, except horrible.
Yeah. What's Lara doing?
Yeah, what is that bum doing? Come to think of it, would he get tired out from going in with Eldor last night? What the hell is he doing?
We didn't do anything. We slept head to foot.
He's a bard. Let me look at bard spells. Cacophony. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from the bard must make a DC 12 con save. On a failed save, they take thunder damage. I'm going to argue that these half cat, half rooster creatures probably have garbage constitution.
Yeah.
They nat 20 and take no damage.
Oh Lord. Oh my God. We're not gonna let you roll anymore, Bees. You're too lucky.
All right, so your bard strums on his lute, a cacophony of thunderous sound shoots out, and these caddocks just don't care. They just keep charging, and they're approaching very quickly, um, forcing him to like start swinging his bladed lute around. Um, so that's his attack. Let's go with the steel defender. Let's have him roll for attack against this absolute disaster.
All right.
It is a disaster.
Okay. So
Is this something the dog would be able to harvest?
It can't harvest, but if you want the dog to fight, then maybe we could put the bard in on gathering duty since he kind of, whiffed his attack.
Yeah, sure.
All right. That is not going to do it. Unless
nine?
they have, yeah.
The 9
I'm
isn't going to
pretty
do
sure
it.
that's.
I
Yeah.
will go ahead and summon my fire elemental, and I'll be gathering as well for this turn, and the fire elemental will be casting his area of effect.
These feathery winged bastards, these absolute fuzzy hellions, have an AC of 12, unfortunately.
Yeah, I kind of figured,
All right, so
They
that
definitely have
is.
to have a positive debt score.
All right, so Lada whiffed it, you whiffed it, Lith.
Okay, as soon as my wildfire spirit appears where I summon it, it already does an area of effect, and they must try and do a dex save. So
Absolutely.
I summon it. They should do a dex save.
Oh, that's a nat 1. They whiff it.
Okay, then they take 2d6 fire damage each. Should they roll for that?
Yeah, roll for damage. They only have 2 HP, so as long as you can do more than that.
They're gonna be obliterated.
Oh,
They're
okay,
gonna be turned
perfect.
into toast. Okay.
What's the area of effect?
Let me see how big it is. 10 feet, other than of the summoning area, and
Absolutely.
I will be gathering for this turn.
Absolutely. Okay, so normally
So
that would
everyone-
not be enough successful attacks to ward off the disaster of Caddux, but because that's an area of effect that killed multiple Caddux, it will work and none of you get attacked during this round. Everyone who is harvesting, go ahead and roll athletics.
Okay.
Oops.
Okay, that's a 13. That's one success from the bard. 11 does not succeed.
I'm typing R. That's why it's not working. Instead of.
That does not succeed either.
There's mine as well. You saw that, right?
Let's see. I have the bard. I have Foxy. I have Aldor. What are you rolling for athletics? Can I have you do that for me, Lith?
I've rolled a 19.
Where? Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. Okay, yes, that is successful. That's one more success. I'm gonna make short work of this.
Yeah,
Here,
I think
way
I'm
there.
gonna switch with the next round. I'm switching places with the Steel Defender. It's got a better athletics than me.
Okay, so it is now combat round. So everyone everyone who is fighting, fight some rooster chickens.
You mean rooster cats? Rooster chickens is kind of.
They're in your family, Lith. You should be able to talk to them and make them to go away. They're cats like you.
Yeah, I can talk to them, but they are part chicken. Chicken are dumb. Last time I tried talking to a bird, it gave me a headache. They are so fucking stupid. I'm not trying that again. Just look at them. Just look at how stupid they are. Just look at this.
I agree. I don't disagree.
Yeah, unless you had massive amount of catnip or something. I don't. All my catnip is mine. I'm not sharing it. Especially not with half chickens. They don't deserve it. Okay, this turn I will go ahead and attack. I will use Thunderclap, that is also an area of effect. They must make a con save. Is Bill's gone again?
Um, hmm. Did, did he go quiet?
Yeah, he went quiet. Too quiet for Bill's.
Oh, wait. I heard a noise.
Hello.
Oh, a noise. I heard I heard a noise. Bills, you okay?
Hear me?
Bills! Bills! Where
Okay.
are you? Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
Kinda. Yeah, no, it's normal.
So for your thunder attack, if they fail the save, is it 0 damage or half damage? Because they might die anyway.
Let me see. I think it might be 0 in this case.
Okay. What's the save? Is it Constitution?
Constitution.
All right. With does a 12 meet your Constitution save score?
No, barely.
Barely. What is your save?
I mean, would it have to be 13 or 12?
What is the score on your sheet?
12.
Okay, then they succeed.
Okay.
Yay!
So if they take no damage on a successful save, then the attack did not work, and they just keep coming. So everyone else who's fighting, go ahead and roll for hit. You have to kill at least 4 of these buggers.
Oh, I'm not
There's
fighting.
the dog as well, and the fire spirit as well. So those.
That's
Go
you,
ahead and roll for
El.
attack.
That's you, Elder.
Yeah, I'm looking something up. I
Sorry.
just remembered we have magical gems that lets us cast a first level offensive spell as a cantrip, right?
That is
Yeah,
correct.
that's right, we do. I was thinking about
Yeah.
that too.
And if you want to
So-
burn that son of a bitch and blow it the fuck up, you'll take damage, but you can upscale it to a level 4.
Nah, I think I prefer long. I just have to pull up as I didn't actually add it as a spell. I um just noted it down. Okay, I believe that's Witch Bolt.
Absolutely. Does that affect one target or multiple?
That's where I'm about to look up. Let's see. A beam of crackling blue energy lances out towards a creature, so it looks like it's one, so it's a ranged spell attack. But it's still maybe this might be overkill. On a hit, the target takes a 1d12 lightning damage.
You only need to do 2 damage to kill it, but you've got to kill, as a group, at least 4 of them.
Yeah, the fire spirit teleports with the dog, and there's another area of effect from them doing that.
What's the area of effect? Do they have like thunder step, or how do they do that?
5 feet around them. So it would be they need to do a dexterity save.
Dex save? Okay.
I'll just swing my sword.
Absolutely.
That's kind of a bit of a waste for just a chickadee.
Witch bolt is perfect, as the name suggests, against witches. But yeah, it might be overkill here. All right, does a 12 meet? Is it a DC 12 to save on on that throw?
Yeah, it is a 12 again. And then the dog just
What are
bites
the
them.
odds?
The dog just fucking bites one of their heads off.
Roll for hit. All right, well, an 18 definitely hits, and an 8 is enough to absolutely decapitate one of the caddocks.
Yeah.
A 20 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You only need to do 2 damage.
I mean, it is 1d6 plus 2, so
1d6 plus 2. Oh, you kill it regardless.
yeah.
All right. Are there any other? Is there anyone else in the attack round?
No, I'm gathering almonds.
How many people in total are gathering? We've got the bard, Foxy, and the robot.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. So since you only killed 2 of the 4, 2 of you are going to lose your turn. Eeny, meeny, miny. Let's say the 2 NPCs.
Okay, that's fair.
All right. And then the player character who is harvesting, let me have you roll athletics.
That's me, right?
Yep, let's have you roll athletics. Try and harvest as many as you can. Just absolutely shovel them in while the robot and the bard are just frantically like kicking and swatting at these stupid catbirds.
17.
That's a success.
Nice.
Thank you.
We only need 2 more successes.
Yay!
All right, combat round. Kill 4 of them.
I have the wildfire spirit by again. Roll a dex save.
What are the odds I get 12 again? What are the odds the universe bends to my will?
The universe
Maybe
always
you attack
bends to your
1
will,
then.
please.
I'm the dungeon master. The universe is what I say it is.
The universe always bends to your will, and I always bend to your will.
Kinky.
I know.
All right, 17. So that's another
Then-
success.
Great. Oh, I'm gonna have you bro another one. My turn this time.
All right, let's see some attacks.
Yeah.
That's a hit. That's a kill.
Woo!
Kind of a bit of a waste on these, but you know, we take what we can get.
I mean, it's such a beautiful swing on such an ugly, stupid creature. 14 is a hit.
On such an adorable blurst creature.
The dog doesn't even want to put in the effort. He just grabs them and goes, and then leaves them on the floor. He doesn't even want to put the strength into it.
Oh my gosh. Dog's
He's
useless.
just disgusted at
Dog is useless.
Feed the dog.
Oh,
What the
okay.
dog doing?
I have got to go AFK for a bit to feed dogs.
Go
Absolutely.
on and roll another Constitution save, Bells.
Absolutely.
I'm not gonna waste my spell points on those creatures. I could,
17.
but I am not going. Wow! I just feel like kicking at them. I just send them flying with some kicks or something.
I mean, do you do at least 2 points of damage with your unarmed attack?
Sure.
Then you can just stomp them. You don't need to use a spell slot.
Yeah, I think I even have a bonus to my unarmed attack. Let's see how much it does. My unarmed strike does 1d4 plus 5. And I have a plus 11 to hit. They always
Oh,
hit
yeah.
and
Yeah, you
they-
could absolutely stomp these idiots.
Yeah, I just start stomping at them.
All right, go ahead and roll for hit.
Bam, bam. Yeah, I mean, well, I guess it could still be a critical, right? Because that's my hit.
They have a, yeah, it's a, it could, unless you get a nat 1, you're going to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. 19
Oh.
plus, a 30 to hit on a chicken cat.
Woo!
Can we just count and just go around stomping
30,
at them?
30 hit.
I
We
just
should
walk
get
around
all
and
of
step
them. With a
goodbye.
30, it should get
It's
all
like
of them.
It's like a watermelon with a grenade inside. It just explodes in red chunks.
Yeah.
Yes, finally. Dear heavens, it's about time. It's so about time.
Very much so.
All right. Is that all of the attack actions, or can anyone else fight?
I don't know.
Oh wait, the twig, the tree, baby.
Yes, Baby Groot. Can Baby Groot fight?
Uh, he can actually. He has claws. Baby Groot, seeing that you are all getting swarmed by these caddocks, this disaster of catbirds, he's gonna jump off of Lith's shoulders, his wooden claws out, and he's just gonna start swinging for the fences. Nat 20. You know what? I'll give him 2 kills for that. You see Baby Groot just leap into action and absolutely backhand 2 of these little bastards simultaneously. So with a nat 20, you just watch as Baby Groot single-handedly protect the entire team, absolutely swinging his tiny little arms.
Nice.
Everyone in the harvest round, go ahead and make your athletics checks. You only need to make 2 successes.
Is that me? I'm sorry. I wasn't in the
everyone
fighting.
in the harvest round.
Oh, my bad. We're done fighting. Okay.
Not done fighting. The fighters are fighting. The harvesters need to harvest.
Yeah, I know. It was a minute, and I have the attention span of a gnat.
That's totally fine. 1 and then enter. That is not a success.
Why am I not getting success?
Who else is? Oh yeah,
You
harvest.
guys should fight. I have like a +5 bonus to athletics.
All right, that's 1 success. We only need 1 more. Who else is harvesting? I think there's 1 more.
It was me. Oh, it was you. It was you, Lar, wasn't it? That was harvesting?
I just rolled.
Oh, it was her bot or whatever. Eldor's.
Oh yeah, the robot. The robot. Or is Eldor busy?
Eldor went to go get the dogs.
Let me scroll up real quick and just see what Eldor's. They had a They had a +7 to hit. All right, I'll roll for them.
Okay.
Oh no, wait, that's to hit. They're attacking. What was their roll for their little robot guy? What was their bonus?
I don't know.
We'll have to skip it and come back to them then. All right, we're back into a combat round. You need to kill at least 4 of these buggers. Lith, you want to make a stomp attack?
Yeah, and first before you do that, make it from another dex save. That does not spend mana. Fucking hell!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That is hilarious!
I love how these stupid little birds are just angrily fluttering around your feet as you're trying to stomp them out. Boom, boom, boom,
well, you mean that last thing didn't get them all? Dear Lord, what are we doing here?
All right, Lith squashes one of them. Baby Groot is gonna wipe one of them out. Baby
the dog
Groot kills
just bites one other one off, and it's gonna be hilarious if it's another one.
We only need to take out 2 more.
Baby Groot.
Put a little more effort into it this time.
Baby Groot got a 20, right?
No, he got a 19. this round.
Oh, you rolled for him, right?
All right, so if Lith rolled a 5, we only need to kill one more.
I guess
So you rolled.
who else can attack?
I think Elder, but they're busy. Let me roll for them. They have a +7 to hit with their longsword. That's a miss. They whiff it. All right. I will say that Lara loses, or no, wait. I'll say that the robot loses his turn because they're not available. So go ahead and harvest, Foxy.
Harvest? You got it. Hopefully I do better
You
than
only
the
need
last
one more success.
No success? What the heck?
What are the odds? All right. So at this point, the you have done such a poor job of trying to bat these things away that they start going on the offensive. They have you completely surrounded. I need both of you to make dexterity saving throws against slashing damage as they completely engulf you. It's taken too many rounds. You're surrounded by these flapping assholes. All right, a 22 is a success. You manage to bat them away and keep them away at your face as they start scratching and clawing and hissing and squawking and bird noises. Foxy, can I have you roll
For you too.
Foxy, go ahead and roll a dex save against these
I
feathery
am
assholes.
back.
Oh, dear God, I cannot get anything to save my life. The heck?
If
Okay.
it makes you feel better, Lara failed too.
What happened?
Does not make me feel better.
The party is getting swarmed. They've taken so many rounds to kill harvest almonds that now the birds are starting to attack.
Oh dear.
Let me look up the damage that these tiny little bastards do. They do 1 point of slashing damage with their claws. All right, so go ahead and check one. And then Eldor, can I also have you roll a dex save against 1 point of slashing damage as these feathery
Sure.
bastards start chewing on your ankles?
What are they? Chihuahua roosters?
Basically. Take 1 point of damage as one of them bites into your ankles with its tiny little cat teeth.
Oh, ow. This is, just a normal day in my IRL. Kitty cat, claws my hand, demanding pets.
All right, you can see an absolute mountain of caddis forming around you. If you don't succeed on this next roll, this is going to be an actual disaster as you're going to get a shit ton of them piling on top of you. So you said
Okay.
your robot
The
was
one
harvesting, right?
teleport is out.
Yeah, my robot is harvesting because it's better at it than I am.
Go ahead and roll athletics. He needs to make the save, otherwise you're going to get dogpiled.
Okay. So...
Please do well. I did crappy last, like 3 throws.
So, athletics.
Yep.
Okay.
That's a success.
Yay!
You managed to shovel in and finally fill up this stupid bag of almonds. There are so many caddis in the air. You
Make
can no
them-
longer see the sun. It's blacked out. You're about to be consumed by
Make them
hundreds of
roll
them.
another dex save. Make them run a constitution actually.
All
No,
right.
dex. Yeah. Although it seems like it's the same thing, but
14.
fucking hell! But we still teleport out anyway. They just don't take damage, but we still
She
teleport
likes-
out of it.
She likes that saying. She said it quite often today.
You said you teleport. How many people can you teleport with you?
Let's see if there's a how much is the limit. It just says, and each willing creature of your choice within 5 feet of it. It does not say how many.
Let me double check just to make sure we're on the same page.
It's spirit teleportation. I guess the limit is how many people can be around me because it's a small space.
Yeah, so north, south, east, west, northeast, northwest, southeast, southwest.
All right.
Maybe
Oh,
same.
fiery teleportation.
Yeah.
Each willing creature within 5 feet. Oh, okay. All right. Sweet.
Yeah.
So as you watch the sky above you blacken from feathers, claws, and teeth, you see the wildfire spirit shoot out its hands, tap each of you, and teleport you away as this mountain, this 6-foot tall mountain of feathers, collapses where you previously were.
Oh, yay! We're
will.
finally out of here!
For good measure, if they're all piled together, I wanna burn all of them.
Absolutely.
Let's see.
I need to roll dex on.
Let me see which one I will use. Ranged spell attack. Okay.
The bard is also going to cast Cacophony again.
It's a hit.
Yay!
They
And
all
they pulled it
die in a
onto you.
fire. They all
So-
die in a fire.
Yay!
Lith casts fire and the bard casts thunder, and this massive 6-foot tall mountain of feathers just fucking eats shit. And you see them get absolutely charcoaled and then thundered, exploded across this almond orchard.
Woohoo!
It's like a grenade
Yes.
went off. Hundreds of them
Yes.
died.
Yes.
Dun, dun,
Yes.
dun, dun, dun,
And now we
dun.
can go feed the. Now we can go feed the back. Woohoo!
I don't even want to eat these bastards.
Woohoo!
You're one round away from actually being eaten alive. Like, it's starting to take some serious damage.
I'll tell you what.
I was about to roll 20
The
rolls for attack.
the universe is on my side today. Second time in the game,
go.
I survived death. Woohoo! Woohoo!
Well, if this doesn't
Let's
amuse
go!
Sultano, I don't know what will.
Fair point. I'm being amused.
Chat, are you being amused?
Chat
Yeah, ask
is.
chat what they think of the caddocks. I want to know what they think of the catbirds.
Yeah.
All right. As you gather up your almonds and you bring it back to the priest, you can see his wheelbarrow is nearly empty by the time you get there. And there's a sparkle in his eye as you fill it back up with almonds.
Yay! Finally.
He goes, all right.
Wine.
Sacred wine, here it is. Your quest is almost over. Just make it back home alive. Don't die, idiots.
No, we don't
Yeah.
want to die. No dying.
I turn back into a cat and just start walking around.
Absolutely. Does everybody start heading back?
Yeah.
Yes. And I keep Lara on a short leash.
Before I leave, I bite his leg.
Okay. Just for making him put you through that?
Oh my god, that was fantastic. Oh my god.
Yeah.
My chat doesn't know what they think of the birds, the catbirds.
That is totally fair.
That's valid.
All right, is there anything else you want to do in town before we start heading back? We have one more encounter, and then we're donezo. Well, two more encounters.
Nope, nope, definitely nope. Already made my indulgent purchase.
Yeah, we bought that stuff, and that's why we didn't have the 300 coins that we needed. Just saying.
Totally
You can
worth
always
it.
quest for it.
No, we're just. What are we questing for 300 coins for anyway? I'm sorry. Was that to make the guy not have a furnace in his back?
So you could have either bought the sacred wine if you had kept all of your money that I gave you, but since you didn't, in order to get the sacred wine, you had to get him his almonds.
That's right. Well, we have his almonds now. We've already gone through that nonsense. So let's go.
Give him a 40-pound sack of almonds.
Let's go.
Totally worth it.
I don't
We'll do
even
it
know
again.
what's an almond. For me, we were harvesting little mans.
An almond. It's like a nut. Do you not know what an almond
What
is?
is that? I know. I is it not like almond?
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
Not omen, almond.
Wow.
Lith, not omen. An omen is the thing that like devils put on people so they die or something. That's not an almond. God.
That's a,
So that's
no,
what
you're
it
thinking
was
cat.
all
Oh my
along.
God! I was like, what? How does she not know what an almond
An
is?
omen is like foretelling.
Because
or
English
prediction.
is fucking stupid. That's why.
No, you're not.
You're not
Stop
wrong.
that.
Almond and almond are the same thing. Like, how do you almond and moment?
Oh my gosh, that is so funny.
To be fair, English is stupid.
Yeah,
It is.
true.
Yeah,
Truth.
Not wrong.
You're not wrong.
But yeah, omen is a
Premonition.
premonition.
Not even close.
Premonition.
A prophecy, a foretelling. Like having a bad feeling about this could be an omen of things to come.
Yeah, I thought he
Exactly.
needed almonds like because he's a priest. He needed almonds of some sort.
No.
And you thought we were picking him off of a tree? You thought we were picking him off of a tree, man? Come on, Liz. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious.
Hey, look, you can, pick stuff off of a tree to do fortune telling with.
Because
I love you. I love you, Liz. I love you.
My second plan was that we could just go back to those naked firefighters and ask them to come. They were a bunch of men.
Oh man, I'm ready for that. Where are those naked firemen? I'm ready.
Half naked.
Don't worry, I'll take care of the rest.
Oh.
I love you, Liz. I love you, Liz.
We have nuts.
I love you, man. Okay, all right,
Definitely
okay.
playing the
I
chaotic mood.
can't because I have been time laughing for 11 minutes, so I cannot start laughing. I can't. We will never get this game over with.
Okay, we start heading home.
No.
All right. We're heading home.
Yes.
Yes. And remember, Lara's on a short leash. Not a little leash, but I don't have one of those. I could probably make one of those, but
All right. I feel like this has been a little bit goofy, a little bit funny. Haha. Let's get serious. Everyone make a perception check or die.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Look at. The DM is getting serious. He's not funny.
Let's go!
yay!
Oh.
Okay.
Eldor, would you like to know what you see?
Yes.
I must have spelled
In
it wrong.
excruciatingly painful detail, please.
Why?
You know, they say a picture's worth 1,000 words.
Nice. Very nice.
Draco Lich, bitches!
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay.
Darn you, person
Hello.
who suggested the Draco Lich.
That was not me.
I went
I
with
suggested the red
He's so
thing.
pretty. He would look beautiful on my wall.
The request was just an adult dragon, and then I asked them to specify, and they just didn't. They were like, "Surprise me, surprise!"
Yeah,
No, I don't
very-
think I ever
I
said
am very-
surprise me.
I am very amused and I want to see my wall.
Okay, what do we know
All right,
about
guys.
this creature? What? Let's see.
Y'all are gonna need to make a nature check for that one, or a history check. There's probably legends about this.
Oh, let's do a
Yeah,
history.
I guess I'll go with
Yeah.
nature.
Okay. Why do I keep getting these numbers? What is
Why am I
wrong?
getting all the crits now? I need it for when I'm doing damage.
The adult black Draco Lich is a creature of myth that people legitimately did not think existed, because no one who has seen the creature has survived in one piece. The only story comes from a small child that swears that they witnessed this creature breathe forth this black sludge as if it were fire breath and reduce an entire forest to sludge and ash and death in mere seconds. They are legendary creatures.
Oh. A mighty
Elders,
opponent,
like-
I see.
Elder's like face, the color for in his old man face, pels, and he mutters something about bad writing.
Does it say
As
what?
you,
Does it say what its weakness is?
Bring it, dragon.
Let me just check and see if it does have any weaknesses.
I would think it would have something.
It's got resistances and immunities and no weaknesses.
What is its immunities?
Yes.
So it is resistant to necrotic. It has
Copy.
advantage on all saving throws, and it is immune to fire, poison, charm, exhaustion, frighten, paralysis, and poison.
You said poison
What about
twice.
arcane? What about arcane
So it has
damage?
the poison damage and the poison status effect. It is immune to both.
Oh, okay. That makes perfect sense.
So don't use necrotic, fire, or poison because you're wasting your turn.
Okay.
All right. And just to give you a little taste as to what you're up against, do you remember that big old stomping tree ant from earlier that you were scared of?
Mm-hmm.
You see that tree ant just sort of walk into the open prairie, still diseased, still raging, and you see the Draco Lich spot that creature, and it opens up its mouth, and a 60-foot cone of necrotic sludge spews out, completely engulfing.
No, you are this gun again, Des. Completely engulfing was the last word you said. Still nothing.
I think
Yeah.
he's having maybe a problem with his headset or something.
Yeah.
Or what?
What's wrong with my microphone? I think it's the wire.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay, it's back.
welcome back.
Welcome
Alright.
back.
Completely
Yeah,
engulfing.
you need microphone?
I need a new wire for my microphone.
Ah,
Okay.
gotcha.
All right, where did I cut out at?
Completely engulfing after you were saying about spilling something on the tree ant.
So as it spews out this 60-foot cone of toxic necrotic sludge onto the blighted tree ant, by the time the sludge settles, there's no more tree ant. There is not a single branch sticking out of the sludge. It's been obliterated.
Oh ho.
as a one-shot kill against something much stronger than a single one of you.
Oh boy.
What do you do? It does not currently see you.
Okay, let's try to sneak away, and
Yeah.
I go nudge Laura to get onto my still defender and cast invisibility on my still defender.
Lara will cast invisibility on himself as well.
Oh,
I will turn into.
okay, that's a
I'm
bit
already a
overkill.
cat. I will just continue walking and use the bonus of stealth for that.
All right. So that just leaves Eldor and Foxy. What are you doing to
I will
I have-
also send my fire elemental in the other direction, and it's a very flashy thing. Even if it will see any of us, if you see the fire elemental walking through, it could go ahead
Okay.
and burn some trees or something to call the attention
I will
to
say
that.
that a cat can stealth automatically because it's a very tiny creature, and this dragon is like way the fuck up in the sky. So the cat, you automatically succeed on your stealth. The robot and the bard are invisible. Foxy and Eldor, because there is a distraction, you have advantage on your stealth checks.
Okay.
You have to make 3 stealth checks while it is actively examining its surroundings.
I can't do any more
All right.
69.
I am going to make.
Wow,
I'm
the
going
bounces
to
look realistic
lag
now.
like
Wait, what?
30
Let me see.
feet behind.
They actually behave like
Hopefully
balls, and
everyone
believe me, I
else.
would know.
So if
wait
this
a minute.
old man bites the dust, the old man bites
Yeah, I
the
do.
dust. And hopefully the others will get out alive.
Now, this is a adult dragon, so its perception is insane. It's got a passive perception of 18. Good luck. You have advantage.
Okay,
Okay.
and what am I rolling again?
Nice!
Oh,
Holy
boy.
shit!
Oh yes.
I have.
Foxy.
Do I have advantage too?
Yes, you do. You have advantage, Foxy.
Okay,
18 or higher.
and it's athletics, right?
It's stealth.
Stealth. That's right. Sorry.
Oh no, that is one away. You know what? Retcon. I will say that. Oh no, because if you make sound, that'll give you away. Never mind. I was gonna give you bardic inspiration, but then I realized he'd be playing an instrument, and that's an instant
I was
beacon.
saying, no, I was just saying before you replied if you needed that coin.
Oh my god, the coin! I forgot about that. Who has the
I'm
coin?
Just asking. I have it.
Do you remember what it does?
It does. It gives you what 20 upon.
Yeah, plus
reading
20.
it.
Yeah, plus 20.
It gives you an automatic nat 20 on whoever uses it.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Who has it?
I do. I could
Lith
give it
Lith
to
has it.
Foxy.
Lith has
I
it.
was just asking that before you rolled.
Okay,
Isn't 17 high enough?
It is not. It's got a passive perception of 18.
Oh,
So, Lith, if
God.
you want to give that to Foxy, because otherwise it's
Yeah,
she's
I
gonna
do
have
give
to
it to
solo a
Foxy.
dragon.
Otherwise,
I
I
do
can.
give it to
Otherwise, if I can either use that or I do have invisibility still left.
It's up to you.
As
Do you
much
want
as
to
I
use
am
the?
dying to fight the dragon, I don't feel like we are gonna do anything against it. We're just gonna get obliterated. As much as I want its bones on my wall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I give it to you. I give the coin to you.
Okay.
All
thank
right,
you.
with an automatic nat 20, instead of taking multiple stealth checks with your double nat 20, you proceed with only one roll as this massive bony dragon just obliterates the landscape. You watch as the forested area to the left, gone. Forested area to the right, fucking gone. Small woodland creatures, gone. You are just, creeping through
All right. I guess
silently
it's time
and
to make
invisible.
take my second stealth. Oh, wait.
Your
No, it's not
wildfire
listed on
spirit,
there.
though, I will say, even with half damage, how much HP does your wildfire spirit have, by the way? Because I feel like
What?
even on a successful save, you'd probably still dive.
What?
Your wildfire spirit, how much HP does it have?
I think you do
I
stealth
think it
and then
has like
advantage.
10 or something. But I sent it the other way to just call attention.
Oh yeah, the dragon is gonna see it and obliterate it. Even if it succeeds on its save for half damage, it's still gonna die.
Yeah, it's still gonna die. It's
Oh,
it's
wait.
the
Yeah.
sacrificial
Okay, that's
spirit.
why.
Yeah.
Thank
Get
you,
him
Foxy.
backwards. Oh, you're welcome.
Eldor, you already rolled a nat
And
20,
the
so you're
tiny
good. No worries.
the tiny
Oh, I
trend
thought I
is just
needed to do
riding
3
on my
saves.
back.
You need
I
to do
mean,
what?
3 stealths. I thought I had to do it 3 times.
You would, but you got a nat 20.
Oh, okay.
And
I will
since
not argue.
since you got a nat 20 and Foxy used a coin for an automatic nat 20, you get to just cruise right on by as the terrain
Woo!
around you disintegrates.
Thank you. Woo!
So you just that is just one big can of not your problem.
Yes.
Not my problem.
We're on a time crunch.
You know what? Since you're invisible, you also bypass the next encounter. You see a bunch of angry wine cultists that you kind of just walk right past. They've got poison daggers. They've got menacing looks. They've got, armed to the teeth. And you can hear them. Those bastards killed our cult. If I find them, I'm going to rip them apart. But you just scoot right on by the 20 of them.
I just leave them. I want my
You
pool of
manage to make it
wine.
to town. Now, the town is still actively storming. You need to get to the temple and perform the ritual. Who's got a proficiency in religion?
Let me look.
I do not.
I have a 1.
All
I
right.
have 2.
This is going to be fun.
You have a
don't
2?
proficiency in it, but I have a +4 to roll it and a sage background.
You are our person. I'll just look at you and mail. Yeah.
All right. So you
I
have a
stuck
little.
my foot on the circle just as moral support. Yeah.
Since you bypass the encounters, you do have a little bit of time to research the rights to your spell. Go ahead and roll a religion check with advantage.
All right.
Do you get a +1 bonus from my moral support?
Actually, you'll get a bardic inspiration because Lara will help you. So add a 1d8 to that.
Okay.
And my moral support. Yeah.
Oh, you didn't even need it. All right. While the town is actively drowning, you're up to your chest in wine. The whole town is getting tsunamied. You manage to research the spell and perform the ritual flawlessly. Just for flair, what do you want the ritual to be? What do you say? What do you do?
Oh. Well, the ritual is probably going to be having to dance and sing around naked. Not what I wanted to be, but it's what I figured,
Oh my god! Oh my god! That is hilarious! Oh my god! Okay! My clothes are off. Let's go! I'm ready!
All right. So you all dance naked while you're up to your chest in wine as the town floods around you. You chant your chants, you sing your songs, dance your dances, and you see the wine level slowly dissipate as the flood vanishes. Congratulations, Eldor Man. You have saved the city.
Wow!
I am dancing. No.
Kind of wish I had that cloth that rag of cleaning now.
Oh no.
All right. Well, it's epilogue time, I guess. I was expecting one of you to fuck up your stealth checks against the dragon. I thought this was going to go out with a bang. Everyone had invisibility and high stealth.
We had enough
Yeah.
craziness during it. What are you talking about? And I missed my date. I missed my date.
I went dancing to the temple with style, just like with the little tree and riding on my back as a little cat. Meow, meow.
Absolutely. Absolutely. All right. Well, epilogue time. What is everyone doing in town now that you have saved the day?
If you would see the stream right now, I'm just dancing. Also, I asked the god for the pool of wine and the burning pool of wine. The difference between the two is that the burning pool of wine has a higher concentration of alcohol, so it can be burning permanently as more wine springs forth. And I convinced him of that by saying that it is the perfect way to keep chaos and parties going all the time because there's always been to be something interesting. And as we open it, I use all of the fireworks to start up the burning pool of wine. And then
Absolutely.
and then I just jump right into the other pool of wine and start swimming there.
All right. So you get a, sure, why not? You get your pools of wine.
I did all of this. Nothing had to do anything with me. I did all of this just for him to get his kills. It is only fair.
And I went
All right,
looking
all right,
for
all right.
all those firemen, and I found a couple of them. So
Sure, why not?
we're partying tonight. And I asked Eldor, are you doing anything with that guy tonight, or is he coming with me? Eldor, I want to know. Yes or no?
He's his own being. He can make the decision himself.
Well, he didn't get any last night, so he's probably going to come with me tonight.
I mean, Lara is open to as big of a party as you want to throw.
And I'm throwing a big one. I'm going to look for those firemen. I saw at least a couple of them.
I let them go have their fun.
All right, what do you want your epilogue to be? While everyone else is partying with wine and men, what are you up to?
Well, let's see. Besides getting back dressed, getting all the wine out of my clothes, and that I want to find out if Lara has any connection with Sultano, because his story had sounded sus from the get-go.
Uh,
And then aside
Interesting.
from that, yeah, so I'll be investigating that. And aside from that, I will take over the local cult and teach them how to have fun responsibly without
I
and
won't
still
give
let
you a
people go to sleep.
I won't give you a straight up answer, but give me a perception check just for the hell of it.
Okay.
While you watch Sultano drown himself in wine, men, and Foxy's body, as you see them all descend into madness at the nearest location with a big enough bed, you peer through the window before just skin and wine obscures your vision, and you can see him look out the window, wink at you, and his eyes glow violet, and then the blinds close.
How fun!
That is where we will end it.
Well, guys, that was great. For my chat, I'm about to go and raid Mags. I haven't raided him in a while, so I'm going to raid him. Thank you all for coming. And I did print out a Foxy Rain because I don't really have one.
I love how we skipped 2 combat encounters and still went 2 hours overtime.
Well, you know
That's
how
just
it
us
is.
for you.
Mm-hmm.
What did you guys think?
Oh, I loved it. It was a lot of fun.